All right, yo. Um, I can't scream. Yo. Um, what's up, Su Young? What's up, Sketchy? Aaron Judge. I put the Yankees as my title because I currently feel like the late '90s, early 2000s Yankees, where like everyone's just rooting against my Reds right now. Like my squad is so stacked. I am the Yankee. I guess also I could have been like modern day Dodgers, but they're not as dominant, I guess, at the moment. They're two in a row. If I get three in a row, then I like the same kind of thing. Whereas my goalie, I don't have a goalie. My goalie was supposed to be caught on 120 fishing with Slowbro dupe and Gyarados dupe. I fished 7 times. I got 6 Slow Kings and then Overquill or Quilvishisui at the time on 120, which meant that I had to fish Scorch Slab for Golly, and I hit Slow Twin and Slow King into Octillery. 6 Slow King instead of 7, 6-7. 6-7, baby. What's up, Burrito, bro? Alright, yeah, I've done one double. I did Preston and Mora last stream. Also did the Shoal Cave double, which was interesting. So I have what, 5 doubles and then Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza I cooked last stream just to double check my scale usage and shit. Should be okay. It's still a bit risky. It's not safe, but it's the best I've got if I want to try and heist, which I do. And I have cooked the next fight, kind of. Let me get my notes up. I say I've cooked the next fight, kind of, because I've just like kind of done enough here. It's that like the issue with this fight, right, is that it's Porygon Berserker lead, and this like they're all like super slow. Like Porygon here is minus speed 0 IVs. So like trying to bait fast kill from Porygon is really fucking hard. Unless you have like specific, not specific, but if you got like archetypes of guys in your box, which is why like under leveling is so important because you just naturally are slower and weaker. But one of the limitations of this box, which I know people are gonna say like there's no limitation in this box, but like I have 3 protect guys, and they're all the lowest level protect guy right now is Caracosta, which is unfortunately 79 from having to level it up and use it as an actual attacker in Magma Hideout. So this guy's got like 227 defense, which is really annoying because it's so bulky. It can just live hits. However, it's still really fucking slow, which is great. 58 speed is perfect. It's just that like I'll run through the idea of the plan I had, if I can find my notes, which is here. So my plan was to lead Caracosta. Where is Caracosta? What's up, Nez? What's up, Jax? Thanks for the good luck. So Caracosta and Ape. So Caracosta baits. So like both of these leads will give Porygon 2. I'm gonna give it airlock, but it's gonna give it a special attack boost. So I'm gonna play with the +1. If one gave it a attack boost and one gave a special attack boost, it would just pick randomly. It wouldn't be like at my winning run. I thought it was based on the slot it was looking at, but in doubles it's just random target for the download boost. So both having special attack boost is fine here. Now Trick Room is like +10, I believe, to go up if it's slower. We search up Trick Room. Isn't it average, not random? Average the opponent's okay, well it's fine then because okay, it's average, sure, but like either way, like both my guys have more defense than special defense, right? Like 227 plus 150 is what is that? 377, and then 135 plus 109 is whatever it is, 244. So it's 122 average per def, and it's like 1 high 130s defense there. So it should always see that I have lower per def than defense, and it should always boost it. Is my point. Just because Caracosta's defense is so much higher. It's like 180 to 120. So unless like something really goes wrong here, this should always boost special attack, which is what I'm going for here. What slot do I want? I mean, really the slots don't really matter here, but Costa will go in slot 1. So the idea here is that turn 1, Costa is baiting a fast kill Thunder, and only a fast kill Thunder from Porygon. And then Berserker here doesn't matter, really. It's not going to get a chance to get an attack off, so it doesn't care. So Caracosta protects on the fast kill Thunder, because fast kill Thunder is plus 12 min score, and Trick Room is always plus 10 if it's any mon is slower than any player mon on the field, and my Ape will outspeed both. But yeah, fast kill plus 12 plus 14. So it's always Thunder. I protect turn 1, and Ape fakes out Berserker. Does 5.4%, 6.2%. It's important because Berserker will fake out anyway, but also CC is a range. And I don't want to hold Black Belt right now. So turn 1 is the protect fake out. Turn 2, on the Thunder from Porygon 2, on the Caracosta slot, I'm swapping to Nidoking. And I need to like update. Thing is, every time I need to like have 2 calc pages open because this guy's like always changing. But Airlock, it's gonna plus 1 special attack. It's gonna see Psychic slow kill, Fry attack slow kill rolls. I'm gonna level up Nidoking because it's 79 to 81. 81 always knocks off the Tri attack rolls and baits Psychic. And then I'm gonna hold Iron Ball on Nidoking so that I am then slower than Porygon 2. And I show a fast kill Psychic, so it won't Trick Room. While Ape then CC kills Berserker. And so like Porygon should never go for slow kill on Ape because it sees a fast kill the entire time. But yeah, so that's turn 2. So then with Ape baiting, Ape is going to show, because I'm going to hold Charcoal on Ape. Ape is going to show fast kill to both guys in the back here. So it's just going to go in order, because there's no sashes or anything. It's just going to be Bronzong next. Bronzong, so turn 3, Porygon is seeing the fast kill Psychic on Nidoking. So I swap here to Shiftry. Now I would love to swap to Obstagoon here. The issue is Obstagoon is swapping on a Psychic. I don't bait enough. I'm not weak enough to bait a kill, and I'm also fast, and I'm using my Iron Ball already. So it doesn't really work. So I have to go Shiftry here instead. Where's my Shiftry? There it is. Now Shiftry is immune to Psychic. It also doesn't bait a kill. This is currently looking at plus attack, but it's actually plus special attack. Doesn't really matter anyway, but it's actually an important thing that I don't bait a kill here. And meanwhile, Ape is just going to click Overheat and kill Bronzong with Charcoal, which then just brings out Rampardos as the last mon. And now Porygon's in a spot here where it can click Psychic Slow Kill or Trick Room on Ape. But I'm going to fake out the Porygon 2 first with Shiftry, which effectively is like a protect turn because it's stopping Porygon 2 from doing anything. While Ape is faster and will one-shot Rampardos with no boosting item CC. And then that's the entire right side gone. The issue at this point, though, is that I'm now in the spot I was last time with Porygon 2, where it sees Slow Kill and Trick Room odds. It's more likely to be Trick Room, right? Is it more likely to be Trick Room? Because I mean, +9 Slow Kill is like 80%. Yeah, so it's like 20% for it to go for the kill and 80% for it to go for Trick Room, which is a little bit weird to deal with. So my idea here is that because if Porygon chooses to attack, it's only going to attack the Ape slot. I'm going to swap here to Obstagoon on the Psychic from Porygon 2. I'm just going to put this at Comatose and +1. Doesn't matter. And I'm going to swap Shiftry out to Sneasler. And so depending on what this guy decides to click here, it depends on what I choose to do. basically, if it chooses, like, if it's highly likely to go for Trick Room, the idea here is I have brought 3 Fake Out mons with Ape, Shiftry, and Sneasler. So on the turn, I'm pivoting from Ape into Obstagoon and Shiftry into Sneasler. Sneasler can then Fake Out, and I swap Obstagoon to Ape. And then the next turn, Ape can Fake Out, and I can swap Sneasler to Shiftry. And I can do this chain until Trick Room is about to end. And then once Trick Room ends, I can just kill... I can set myself where I can just kill Porygon 2 with Sneasler like CC, whilst also bringing up like Obstagoon or Shiftry. I think Obstagoon is better here. Because it's going to be looking at slot 1 here, so it's going to be like, I don't know, it doesn't matter who it really is, because the idea here is that like Obstagoon plus Sneasler can finish his fight off. If it goes Jellicent, Sneasler knockoff does 68 to 80, and then itemless Obstagoon knockoff is doing 55 to 65. I can't suck a punch because it might Trick Room, because it, whatever, slow kill versus Trick Room. But basically, like, double knockoff will kill Jellicent, and then for Hatterene, Poison Jab, I can hold like a Poison Barb here, and Poison Jab will help kill Hatterene, plus Obstagoon clicking knockoff again. Because everything is faster, because all these guys are min speed and super slow. So, that's the goal. If it decides to attack, then I can just, like, Fake Out and set up the Obstagoon Sneasler line a bit quicker. In fact, they'll be out already when if Porygon chooses to attack over Trick Room. But that should be the fight. It should be relatively clean. It's just like making sure that I'm keeping track of Trick Room turns and I'm in a position where I can target them. Fake Out has like how much PP it has? It has like 5, right? So I've got 15 Fake Outs between 5 mons. I'm clicking it, or 14 because I'm using it on turn 1. So I've got enough Fake Outs here to pivot through and to destroy Porygon during Trick Room, so it can't do anything. It's the big thing. I didn't like this line at first because I didn't want to give Porygon a special attack boost, but it's hard to find mons in this box right now that are baiting clean kills from these guys, because I've had to like I've tried to like keep a bunch of guys underleveled, but like I didn't keep any dark types underleveled, which was a problem. I'm keeping Sceptile underleveled in terms of protect, but it's also like a good enough guy to be leveled up anyway. Like, I don't know, these underleveled guys, I've got Hariyama, who is a unique typing here, but I don't know, I've got like 3 water types. I've got 4 mons weak to fighting, and stuff like that. So, what's up, J-Mesh? Yeah, today is Christmas Kaizo Plus update patch made by one of my good friends, Emmy. Just put a lot of work into it. If no one's played the Christmas patch or hasn't heard of it, it is a ROM hack of a ROM hack, kind of. It is based off the Crystal Kaizo Plus world, but it is a shorter, more condensed, special Christmas edition version with new routing, new encounter pools, new trainers, new gym leaders. And today's patch is releasing a special Lua script that lets you play alongside your friends. You can see each other in the world and play alongside each other, do the ice puzzles together, see them battle and encounter mons and stuff, play rock, paper, scissors, emotes, the whole thing. Is incredibly cool. It's the first time I've seen like this kind of thing be done. So hopefully it leads to more in the future from other people. But what's I bringing here? Shiftry. But I don't know. Make sure to go show some love to the video and stuff, because Emmy's worked really hard on it. I need Obstagoon. I need Sneasler. This is the only fight I've like pre-cooked. You need a charcoal. What's that? I've got 2 rare candies? Holy, no scales. Only thing is, right, is I have 2 rare candies, and there's 1 more left to get in the entire game, which is when is it? It's like post erratic weather. So like I have 3 candies for the rest of the game. which is kind of difficult to work around. Not work around, but it's kind of difficult because I'm probably going to have to do a bunch of 99s on E4, which is like fine, but I'm not sure like how much that will affect it because I've not done any E4 calcs yet. And I probably will want to use a candy on a Shifu next split to take it from 89 to 90 so it gets its signature move, whether it be Surging Strikes or Wicked Blow. I need Iron Ball. Where's Iron Ball? There it is. Doesn't really matter what you hold here. I'm gonna hold Leper just in case of like fake out dog shit, but that should be fine. I'm gonna go Citrus here, and then I'm going to go. I need to go Poison Barb here. I don't need to, but I'm just gonna go Poison Barb here anyway. But this should be the fight done. This is the one fight I cooked yesterday, on and off for a bit. A ROM hack, I was based on a ROM hack. Yeah, true. There's been a bit of a CK Plus resurgence recently. Like, I know Narf has been playing it, and a few others have been around, like Dares and whatnot. And the little cap go above 89. It goes above 89 post Seafloor Cavern. Once you beat Archie, the cap becomes 91. And it's 91 all the way to Juan. And then Juan, you beat Juan, the cap becomes 95, and then you beat Vito 2 at Victory Road, and the cap becomes 99. Those were last caps. I'm gonna give you a Citrus Berry just in case I have to like bring you back in if something goes wrong. I keep on doing that mistake where like I'm not mistake, but I keep on like giving this guy nothing, thinking my plan is gonna work, and then when it doesn't work, I can't bring this guy back in because he takes a hit and then is dead to move. You have Fake Out, CC, Overheat. You have Iron Ball and nothing else, doesn't matter. You have Leper Berry and Fake Out. You have Citrus Berry, and you have Knockoff, Sucker Punch, Detect, sure, and you have Poison Barb, Fake Out, Poison Jab, and Knockoff. So yeah, people normally like, you know, it's not like a locked-in candy for Shifu, but because of Seafloor Cavern having permanent Aurora Veil for every fight, but Archie, having a guaranteed crit move that circumvents the Aurora Veil normally is like really good. So people like normally candy for that guy to get that move. Slots here don't really matter. So if I get left guide here, it doesn't actually really matter at all. I guess it might change the order a little bit. Double checked everything. Obviously we're in a gym, so there's no pre-damaging, no pre-statusing. Again, so just Berry Protect, Fake Out, Overheat, CC. You don't click a move. You have Fake Out. You have Knockoff and Sucker Punch or whatever. And you have Fake Out, Knockoff, Poison Jab. And that should be enough to get me this win. Now, hopefully I don't get fucked here by, thing here. Because Paragon 2 has double special attack boost here. Why bait attempt? Yep. So, I'm going to protect here, and I'm going to Fake Out here. On Fast Kill Thunder. Berserker doesn't matter here, it's probably going to go for the Fake Out on Ape anyway, because it sees that I have Fast Kill. Yep. And there's a Thunder, yep, perfect. So now I swap to Nidoking with Iron Ball, and I CC thing. I don't know, bro. Like I've just like the last couple of fights I've had have not been clean, bro. Like I need to have a clean fight. I CC this thing here, and kill. Oh, you know what? I didn't... Oh, shit. I didn't level up Nidoking to 81. So there is now overlapping rolls of Tri-Attack. I knew I forgot something, bro. It's like very, very few rolls. Very, very few rolls. I'm never dead to try attack non-crit. It's if it crits here. I'm holding Leatherberry, fuck me. I gotta swap back here because I can't swap Caracosta in on Psychic. I'm just dead to Psychic crit. This is a safer one. Fuck me. Okay, Overheat kills Bronzong. Please don't click Try Attack. Perfect. Okay, fine. We're fine. We're fine. I always fuck up something, man. Alright, so now Polygon 2 is going to get faked out. And we're going to CC kill Rampados. And that's the entire left side gone. I stop shaking my leg when I play this game because the nervous tick is just too real. I just came back from a Costco run as well. Alright. So now it's either going to go for a Psychic kill on... Psychic kill on Ape or a Trick Room. This is a 3-slot swap to you. And this is a swap to you. I forgot that Ape was going to be -2, so it probably would bring in other rolls here. I actually baited random move on Ape. The thing is that Obstagoon actually lived all moves, so I was fine. But still, maybe I should have seen that one. Anyway, this is fake. This is again, okay. Like this fight is just not clean for me apparently. It's a fake out knockoff angle. Move the Eviolite or whatever, and these two will just clean up the fight. But like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I was always on the Obstagoon slot. It was never on the Sneasler slot at least. But like, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I just get Aura Diffed. Oh, he just got Aura Diffed. Oh, you lowered up. That's not great, but sure. I was gonna have a Try Attack Thunder Psychic. If it clicked Psychic, I was immune. If it clicked Thunder, I was never dead to crit. If it clicked Try Attack, I was dead to like 5 crit rolls. Plus a... Well, I guess like, yeah. Naka Aura Moment. I should do it. Well, what should the Aura Moment be? I don't know what it should be, is the thing, right? This is double knockoff. It clicked Thunder. So I'm never actually dead. I was dead to max roll crit. I think max roll crit, Thunder, killed me. And then this is just Poison Jab plus knockoff. I don't know, man. Another day, another throw for the Lion. The Lion does not concern itself with Fiction odds, man. Okay, that was like, I was to be my easy fight, or my clean, early, like, first fight of the day to, like, get through, and I, like, was dog shit. So, go me. What should my aura emote be? Another riskless fight, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I hate the idea of, like, Like I understand like in one guard you gotta risk shit, right? But that's not something I should be risking. My head on Goku. I'll try and cook that at some point, bro. I like the idea of it. Yeah, thanks for good luck, Pedro. I appreciate it. Um, all right, now it's the fling fight, and this fling fight is actually like super cringe. I was trying to figure it out yesterday, and I just couldn't because fling is bugged in this game. Um, the issue is that it's not actually on a. It's not on the thing. Um, it's not on the bug reports clearly, but like it just like it thinks it can always it thinks it can always fling its salak berry even though it doesn't even when it doesn't have one. So like basically, I'll show the I will show the AI doc here, right? So how it's supposed to work is fling right here. If fling effect raises the target's speed, e.g. salak berry, and AI partner has weakness policy and fling is super effective, plus 12. So obviously, Crocodile flinging into Gothitelle is boosting speed. It's boosting speed and it's super effective and it has a weakness policy. So it's plus 12 turn 1, which means it can click fling over fast kill, which is like fine. It's just that once the berry has been flung, it will still think it has the berry and it will still fling, which means no matter what, I think fling always has a plus 9 score minimum. So if I don't show a kill to Krook, it should always fling. Which means I should be able to target the other side down easily and win. The problem is that like I don't like the other side here is annoying. Because I mean I can't like swap also like Krook has int him, first of all. So I can't like just lead two guys that eat like I can't like lead two physical attackers here. Um because I get int him, doesn't have inner focus, which like Sneasler and Crobat do, and Lucario. And the second thing is that Gothitelle has Shadow Tag, so I either has to be a Ghost type swapping out, or I have to hold Shed Shell, which is annoying. And also, Gothitelle has Fake Out. So, like, ideally here, like, I either have to kill Gothitelle before Krook flings an item to Gothitelle, or I Fake Out Krook, and then do whatever to Gothitelle. The issue is that, like, I think, like, I was looking through bug reports yesterday in Deckcord about Fling specifically. Where is thing? Where is the bug reports thing again? It's here. I searched this up, right? Bug reports. Search in here. Fling. Right. So someone said a year ago, found some fling bugs. If you fake out a Pokemon using fling, the game thinks that the berry/item has been consumed, even though the move never went off. So if the AI tries to use fling on a following turn, it will always fail, even though they should still have the item. It also appears to change the score of fling to be plus 9, as the AI can now either fling or go for a slow kill. The second bug is that if you're using Encore on a fling that failed because of the above bug, it does not work. Normally you can Encore move even if it fails, and it should verify by killing the partner turn 1 and causing fling to fail that way. But a fling that fails due to fake out bug cannot be encored. So like for example, like I was looking at like double inner focus leads here to avoid fake out plus intim, which would be Sneasler and Crobat. Yeah, as long as you're not showing Crobat a kill thing. What's up, Emmy? I need to add that command. Add com women w women. There you go. Also to update the thing, right? I think I just saw you announce that this thing is live. Is that like I guess I'd link your GitHub? Um, do, 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 do. Um, So let me do, sorry, quick edit com XP. Can I like, can I, am I allowed to link your
Happy
GitHub
to help
like
you
via
play
stream
like
here?
Smallent if you want me to prep the next few lines. Then maybe Arc takes a few, then Kindle.
Oh, I don't know, like it's like Nintendo Warriors or some shit. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. Pokemon card, okay. There we go. Yo, Connor, thank you for the year subscription. Happy to help you play like Small Line if you want me to prep the next few lines, and maybe Arc takes a few, then Kindle. Nah. Bro wants to spend 22 days on audio double. Uh, I mean, I can tell you what I did for audio double, bro. I had like I had Sceptile lead with Excadrill. Lead fast fake out and kill Goth. Yeah, so I mean I can do that, right? The thing is that like it's the intim part. Because basically Sneasler knockoff won't kill Gothitelle. Like idea here would that be like both of these guys would kill Gothitelle before Fling can happen. The issue with this line is that if when I U-turn, is that like Sneasler will bait a slow kill high horsepower from Krook, and so it all gets a bit weird. Hydreigon Dark Pulse does not kill Gothitelle. It doesn't even get close, which is kind of crazy, but it's got 1/10 for death. If I held Black Glasses, again, I have no life orb here. I used to make up the 17.5 of a fake out, which I can't even do. What do you think is the best Nuggly sweater make and color for a calc stream? What do you think? I think hoodie up under the headphones is potent. Fling. I don't have Fling on this guy. I got this guy late. I mean, I guess yeah, Fling. The best color for a cozy hoodie is like I think it's like cream. It's either cream or it's like navy. I think cream. I have like a red hoodie. In terms of the make, I mean, I guess like hoodie if you want to get like swallowed up, but I think any make works as long as it's like kind of fluffy inside. I need to actually look at how much is Krook Fling doing. Krook Krook Fling is doing 10 to 12%. So so Hydreigon. Also, does Hydreigon bait CC afterwards? No. Okay, that's a big thing there. I need to not bait CC afterwards. I guess I need to find then a fake out guy that isn't gonna bait kill from Krook. Like my fake out guys are what? Sneasler, who's gonna bait slow kill, so it doesn't work. Kecleon baits fast kill CC afterwards and also can't be a lead here anyway. Ambipom baits fast kill CC. Not Lucario. We're saying Ape is gonna bait slow kill high horsepower next turn. Berserker's gonna bait slow kill rolls of high horsepower. Shiftry is gonna bait CC fast kill. And I think I've run out of fake out guys here. There is no one left. Plus 11. No, yeah, like turn 1 is fine for the slow kill stuff. It's turn 2. I want Krook to continuously click Fling. Is the thing, right? Because like say if I did the Hydreigon lead plus Sneasler. Did you still have a pack of any kind? It's just raw 1 death equals reset. No packs. Like all the VODs are on the YouTube channel. They're kind of out of order because I upload them in packs, but this is all. Nothing has been save stated or packed. I reset a bag for this ape and then went from there on 1 run. So no packs, isn't that? Yeah, like no starting packs. Like if I did, where's my Sneasler? Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. If I did Sneasler as my fast fake out guy, These two are the same suit, which is kind of funny, right? So turn two, it's a turn 2, right? Because I go black glasses. I go, and this is 82.5, so it's in min 198. So 198 plus Hydreigon Fling, Hydreigon Fling, sorry, Crocodile Fling, which is doing min 24, so plus 24. Plus Fake Out from Sneasler, who is not intimed, is 33 without boosting item. What does that equal? That is what? 198, 24, 33. That is 54, 57, 205, 255. Which is enough to kill Gopatel. You pivot through Goma to bait Fling Kill into Apache. You're so right, Emmy. Sorry. Yeah, so this would kill, and then it's just a turn 2, right? Where Krook is then seeing high horsepower kill, high horsepower slow kill, or failed fling on Goth. Crobat Sneasler. Well, yeah, that's what I was trying to do in my original plans, but like, again, like Krook sees a slow kill on Sneasler, so after the fling bug happens, it's just like a +9 chance to go for fling or a +9 slow kill, +11 slow kill. So like I don't have the I don't have like the bulk here for this shit to work. Is my problem. I guess like, what I can do here, right, is maybe instead of this line, call his Dick Falco the recovery the way it be. +2, +2. Wait, Emmy, you didn't +2 my message in the Christmas patch channel. Were you not a fan of it? Was it a neutral? Maybe nepotism. I mean, Orbs gave me a +2, so fuck nepotism, I guess. I'm thinking here, if I go Crobat, right? If I did the Crobat stuff, like I was gonna do, which is the fake out, sorry, the fake out, sorry, the knockoff with black glasses plus U-turn. Or actually, no, I'm gonna go black glasses here. I go silver powder here instead, right? I'm trying to drop a Despicable Me laugh emote. I don't have the that emote because it's just lol. I don't like lol being taken by that emote. So yeah, U-turn being what, 94 min. 94 plus 154. That is 248. Does that kill you? Yeah, it does because your HP is 240. And then I guess like I just bring in something that's gonna bait fast kill from Krook here. So that Krook should always go for fast kill, right? Like if I do Caracosta, like see, the issue I'm looking at is the issue with Caracosta is that it's too bulky. It's now level 80. It's not 79. And I don't show a high horsepower kill to Krook. Love the girl with. I have something here that I can swap into instead that's going to do what I want it to do here. I could go Copper Raja, but Copper Raja baits close combat. The idea here is that like I just want to bait high horsepower fast kill and then hard swap. That's what I'm doing, bro. That's what I'm doing. Sneasler and Crobat both have inner focus, so I'm blocking the int and I'm blocking the fake out. I'm gonna be real to let you into the game. How the fuck did you do that? Because you know the song where it's like 20% luck and 50% skill and all that shit? That was me. I got incredibly lucky, and I've also played fights relatively well. Recently not, but hold item knockoff. Hold does not die to knockoff if I hold itemless. 30% nuts on the table? Hell yeah. Dragon came to the first fight, bro. I've done 2 fights, it's come to 1. In TNL gym. That joint isn't killing Gothel in 1 turn, is the problem. Anyway, like if I do Caracosta, if I do like Iron Ball Arcanine. I have a CC. I only do Iron Ball because this guy's fast enough as hell. Berserker doesn't get there. Does Drapion get me there? No. Does Overquill get me there? Nope, not guaranteed. I guess like Overquill could do it with a Sticky Barb angle. But I just want to be clean high horsepower here. I mean, can you do it? You can do it at 82. No, you can't. Oh my god. 81 is the level I'm at right now, but the 1 roll of CC... It doesn't mean massive here, but it's annoying. Dragapult, Crobat, Sweeps, GG. Did I do the double? I did the double. Yeah, also, yeah. People do the skip. Like, Pichel is the anomaly by doing the eggs. I think it's because he wanted to bring, like, what, Excadrill or some shit? It was the best mon for, like, all the mons in there. People normally just go, like, Corviknight or, like, a bulky flying type and go in with 1 mon and then run in, get their mon and run out. It's a bit risky because if, like, you run something that can't be caught, then you're fucked. But, like, Sneaker's a quick ball, so it's pretty worth it. Do I have something here that's just going to bait straight high horsepower? I do. It's called Lantern. Okay, so I go Lantern off the U-turn here. If I don't know, I don't think a turtle can beat a crocodile, at least in nature. What do you mean, babe? Oh, like thing. Well, the crocodile doesn't beat me in 1 shot. It's a problem. Anyway, Lantern. Lantern makes high horsepower here. I'm going to. Actually, it's funny because I have Ice I show fast kill to Flapple. I have Dreadnought just up. Yeah. By the way, I use Sneasler here as the bait, and if I go Poison Barb Sneasler, the problem is that, right, is that this guy can click a random move. I don't actually kill Venomoth with Sneasler. And because I have Ice Beam on Lantern, I show fast kill to Flapple. I guess I can just hold Iron Ball on this guy, but I don't really want to hold Iron Ball, but that's fine. Iron Ball on Lantern means that Gravapple sees a fast kill. It's not guaranteed. Why is it not guaranteed? Why is it like 1 roll doesn't kill? Oh, that's cringe. It shouldn't matter. It's Crow busy, die to Psychic. It's a range. Again, I think, I mean, I don't know, like, if I do the Pult shit, like, if I look at this Pult shit, right? What is even the play here? Like, I don't get Intim because Clear Body means I don't get attack dropped, and I can't get Faked out. I have to be itemless Krook here. Also, I have to be itemless Pult to not bait a Krook knockoff kill. Who would I even like? Who do I lead here on the other side? I think I would just lead like. I don't want to lead Sneasler as a thing because I have 8 slow kill afterwards. It's so cringe. And also, having to click Phantom Force means I've got it's 2 turns. I've got to like burn 2 turns here. And I can't like just lead something and then hard swap because of Shadow Tag. So doing like a protect guy here is kind of annoying. You can that is pack. I mean, yeah, I have that guy very easily in Shiftry. Shiftry is slower, dies to Signal Beam. Only thing is, it dies to fast kill Krook CC. That's the problem. Is that I don't want Krook to click fast CC on me. I guess it doesn't matter because Crobat can tank CC plus Signal Beam very easily. But it's just like it's just a weird it's a weird situation with in terms of Krook. I guess because it doesn't matter for Krook. Again, you have to hold no as we no item Dragapult. Shiftry, Shed Shell, bait, fast kill. It's the random choice of fast kill CC or fling. So I've got to like plan around like both options here. I have to go like Lumberry, Crobat. The issue here is that like this doesn't work because is Gothitelle +1 faster than Pole? It's not. Actually, no, it does work. We're faster than both. Yeah. So what, I can then just like dual wing beat Gothitelle. And then say if I take the Signal Beam plus CC, I'm above 80% here. Krook doesn't see anything, although I am going to be holding a Persian Berry for potential confusion. So I guess I'm still safe there. And then if I hold no item here, you don't see a kill. So I should always just keep going for Fling on Gothitelle's side. But then, I don't know, I dual wing beat Gothitelle with Crobat to get the chip I need in order for Hulk killing and not letting me just yet, bro. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how long I'm streaming for today, but I'm gonna try. Part of me wants to build up a little bit of XP online, but I don't know if anyone wants to like play it. So let's see if anyone's around. Due to not hitting a target, I think it just defaults to like +9 at the lowest. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I just came back from a Costco run. Just vibing. I hate the weather. It's raining. It's miserable. It's windy. It's cold. But we move. You know, winter needs to pass already. So yeah. So turn. So wait, let me write it down. So turn 1, Bolt, no item, Phantom Force, Shiftry with Shed Shell, Swap, Crobat. A Sucker Puncher probably is a counter. I can't Dragon Dust this guy, obviously, because we're in doubles. It will just go split target here. The thing is that, like, Flapple sees Sucker Punch on both. So then this becomes, like, random targeting, which is why, like, Pult was an issue. Like, if I'm gonna do this... I'd rather just lead, like, Hydreigon, Pult lives Sucker Crit. I mean, yeah, but the issue then is that I show kill to Krook. And then it's like +9 random move here. I don't want this guy to be clicking random move kill on Pult, potentially. If I can bait Flapple out last, then I'm okay. But it's like, I don't know, like with this line, right, I have Dragapult and Crobat. I mean, they both see, like, if I use Dragapult in slot 2, I don't show a kill to Venomoth, so it should just go Venomoth, right, instead of Flapple. Which works because then Crobat sees a fast Brave Bird kill here. Although again, I don't take Brave Bird because I'm scared of the knockoff shit. If I don't get confused and I'm still holding Persian Berry, then I'm gonna get bait kill here from Krook. But I guess that doesn't matter, right? Because I'm faster than both here because I just need to dual wing beat. I can just dual wing beat plus Flamethrower Venomoth here, and I should be fine. And then Krook again doesn't see a kill. Doesn't see a kill. So that gets a double frag here with dual wing beat plus Flamethrower, which then baits out Flapple last. And Flapple will click Sucker Punch, seeing that I fast kill it. I see double dart damage for Switch AI. It's a good question. I don't exactly know. I mean, the good thing is that Draco is showing Flapple a fast kill here anyway. right? So it doesn't even matter if Dragon Darts is only showing like one attack here. It'd be 55 to 65. It does. We know that. Okay, I didn't know that, bro. I don't. By one moment. Oh, I don't. I I didn't know. I've not used Pulp, bro. Apart from like Victory Road slash E4 in one run. Pulp does not show fast kill on Venomoth, so Venomoth comes out because it's just 0 as opposed to -1 Flapple. And then Flamethrower, dual wing beat, kill Venomoth turn 3. And then Flapple comes out, Pulse at full HP. Um, Flapple's gonna Sucker Punch, but it's gonna Sucker Punch randomly depending on like because I showed double fast kill, so it's 50-50 to target whoever. Pulp never dies to a Sucker Punch crit, and I've taken no damage at this point. So I can just Draco Flapple, and since I'm not showing a kill because I'm still at full HP on Pult and I'm still above 80% on Crobat, I should be okay there. And then I can like U-turn. I can U-turn here. On Crobat. I can get like, a little bit of chippage here on Krook if I want to, basically. And set myself up here on Krook, for honestly. Like, I just bring in Sneasler. And then Sneasler, like, should be stopping on full HP. Again, like, the flings aren't hidden. Well, I should still be clicked because I don't show kill. Pult at this point might show a kill to Krook. It doesn't really matter either way because I'm just going to fake out with Sneasler. And I can swap Pult out or I can keep Pult in here. It doesn't really matter what I choose to do. I can also just kill with CC if I want to. Maybe I just kill with CC instead of faking out because it just gets out of the way. If Pult is still in, if I keep Pult in here, it could be at like 40% is a problem. So it's going to see slow kill Stone Edge. And, well, not going to be slow kill Stone Edge. It's like maybe Sun rolls a slow kill Stone Edge and guaranteed slow kill Delphox Psychic. But I show fast kill, but it's Phantom Force, which means, and it's Sash, so this is just +4 if I get Sucker Punch. If I don't get Sucker Punch at full HP, this is 0. This is also 0. So it would go to Mienshao. So maybe I just swap out Pult whilst I'm killing Krook to get a clean bait here. The thing is, if I go back into Shiftry, right, I would bait Mienshao CC. Which actually is like fine, I think, right? Yeah, I go into Shiftry here, I bait CC. I'm slower, but you don't see. I mean, I've just CC killed this guy. I'm at -1, -1. I don't show a kill to Mienshao at full HP, which I should be at. Because again, like Flapple could Sucker Punch Crobat, but it will always hit Crobat and not Sneasler. So I don't show a kill to Mienshao from Sneasler, but Shiftry would. I can't fake out here because it's inner focus. So on CC, this guy is like too fast for me. It's a problem, right? I mean, I can go back into like Pult, but Pult could be chipped here. So I want to bring something else. I've got 2 slots still to use. So I need to find something here that can tank a CC and then be okay. So I guess like, I mean, Crobat is actually that kind of guy. I also can bring... Who else do I want to bring here? Intune doesn't matter because of inner focus as well. I don't have a fake out guy that's resisting CC, right? They're all CC haters. Let's sing along. Ba-down, 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 ba-down. I guess like Ape, but Ape is probably dead to CC. It is, and never doing that. It also means that Sneasler can just hold a black belt, right? Because black belt CC is going to kill Mienshao. Don't get what's wrong. And... Um, who do I want to go to here on CC? Is it just gonna be like Noivern? I tank the CC. Sneasler. In fact, Sneasler even need to hold an item because it's gonna get the fast CC off on like Noivern before I have a shot. The thing with Sneasler though is that like Sneasler with Noivern is it doesn't do too much to Delphox and it's a bit annoying, and I'm slower. And because I'm I'm -2 Spadef after the second CC, I'm basing Fire Blast Psychic random move, which is fine, actually, because that's a free swap for Hydreigon. It's just I need to find something here that's going to eat CC and be decent enough for Delphox, I guess. I can just go like Prim, right? Prim needs a CC. Prim needs a CC just fine, and then shouldn't bait anything from Delphox. And I can like slow flip turn here into something here into like back into Pult, I guess, or no, into Shiftry because Psychic is doing more damage, and then I can like fake out and shit. So that should be free enough. The idea is so turn 1, Pult no item, Phantom Force, Shiftry swap to Crobat. Turn 2, Pult hit, kill, or Pult hit, Goth. Crobat, dual wing beat, kill, Gothy, bait, Venomoth. Turn 3, Flamethrower, Chip, dual wing beat. Is Crobat faster than Pult? It is. So does dual wing beat? It brings into citrus range. If I min roll dual wing beat, he's at what? 61, 56, 44%? And then Flamethrower is always killing, so that's chill. Dual wing beat, kill. Dual wing beat. No, sorry. Flamethrower, kill. Venor. Crobat with Persian. Crobat, dual wing beat, Chip. Venor, bait, Flapple. Turn 4, Draco, kill, Flapple, U-turn on Karuk into... Who was I U-turning into? Oh, Sneasler. Turn 5, swap to Shiftry. CC kill Karuk. Bait. 2 on the slot 1 line. It's slower. Sneasler is actually slower than the back 2 here. So it does not, sadly. Bait Mien Shao. Turn 6, swap to Prim. CC kill. I'm not being... Yeah, this guy like resists all the moves here. So like -1 defense guy is never baiting close combat kill. I should never be taking damage here. CC kill Mien Shao. Bait last guy, which is Delphox. Turn 7, slow flip turn, swap Hydreigon. Slow flip turn into Pult, swap Hydreigon, turn 8, and then like I don't know, Pult. I'll go back into Shiftry here if I want to. Okay, slow flip turn into Shiftry, swap Hydreigon, turn 8, fake out, Dark Pulse, GG. That should be the fight. It should be clean enough here. Alright, we get the guys ready. So, Where's my Polt? There's Polt. Yeah, the speed is actually like kind of significant. I have no scales. I can't change that right now. It probably might. I don't know if it's going to guarantee to get scaled. If for some reason it's like a really good E4 guy, specifically for 1DR, then yeah, sure. It's a good one. It's a good E4 guy in general. Obviously, like it's an insane mon. I just don't know like if it's like the E4 1DR guy. But I mean, a lot depends on that. But it's a likely candidate to be scaled. I only have like scales onwards from here. I don't know how many scales are left in the game, right? If I use a small ant dock thing, I've used that. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 scales. Think you could win E4 if you had to run up your box right now? Current box kind of got it. Not 1DR. The current cap, no. No, not the current cap. God, no. And not in 1DR. Like, non-1DR? 85, I don't think so. 89, maybe. With like, allowing deaths, but I don't think that is, like, doable. I bring Prim for the CC tank and Hydreigon. Alright, so items. Pole is no item. You have to hold Shed Shell to swap out. Where's my Shed Shell? Also, I have no Urshifu yet, so like, kind of messes me up a bit. I need Persianberry on you. Actually, I might as well go Lump, because it could be Hypnosis shit later on. I don't need to hold a boosting item because this guy should be clicking CC, but I will hold Black Belt just in case the AI decides to schmix me. And then I will go Citrus Berry here, and I will go where am I going? What am I going on you? Does it matter what I go on you? I guess like Black Glasses here. Actually, no, I should go Chesto for the Hypnosis hit potentially. Although actually no, it doesn't matter. But I will go Lunberry in case I get Fire Blast burn or some shit. All right, let's try and do this fight now. Let me quickly do that. So just double check. Slot 1, Bolt. Because... Actually, no. What am I doing? I need Bolt in slot 2. Not in slot 1. Because Bolt is the one that needs to be baiting slot 2 here, Gothitelle, Flapple, Venomoth. And Crobat would bait... Crobat shows a fast kill to both guys on the right hand side, so I need Bolt to be there so that I'm chilling. Which I guess does actually change the basing here a bit, right? Because it's going to be Sneasler in slot 1. Which means I would get fast kill Psychic out from Delphox early. But let me rejig this a bit. I mean, actually, this line is still fine, right? Because on this line, I'm swapping to Shiftry as I'm basing out Mienshao, but instead... it's now... Well, it's, yeah. Shiftry's coming out, basically. Shiftry can fake out the Delphox as I'm showing a fast kill with Sneasler, and then... How much is fake out doing? 13 plus... knockoff. If I hold Muscle Band instead of like the other shit here, 86.2 plus 13.3. It'd be a range, but it wouldn't matter because the next turn I can just click Sucker Punch on Shiftry and kill. Yeah, it should still be fine here. I guess yeah, I should still be okay. Alright. One last check here, making sure about everything. You have Shed Shell, and you are Fake Out, Sucker Punch. No item, Phantom Force, Flamethrower, Draco. Lumberry, U-Turn, Dual Wing Beat, and Brave Bird. Black Belt, DC, Knockoff. Things. But Chicken requires Steer. a tiny little steer because I forgot about a few things, but it was fine. And then you're just tanking moves, and you are also just tanking moves. Alright, it is these two, Virgil and Nate. One last save, and then I'm ready to go. Did you go on DNR gym steers? Bro, like, I don't know, man. Like, do you want me to terror lock this game? Would that be more appealing to you? Would you be a bigger fan of me terror locking or steering? Alright, doesn't matter about the intim. This cannot intim me there. This is a immediate hard swap. Being fast signal being off a tail into Crobat alongside potentially a fast kill Krook CC or a Fling. I'm going to Phantom Force Goppitail. Okay, we have a CC not the Fling. That's okay, I think. I mean, like, I take no damage here anyway, it's fine. No confusion. Annoying, but whatever. I'm now going to dual wing beat Goppitail for some damage. And Krook should now just start flinging, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, fling, but it failed. Perfect. This is now based out Venomoth. I now double target Venomoth while Krook tries to fling again because it doesn't get a kill. So I dual wing beat here so I don't take any more damage, and I flamethrower Venomoth. It gets Citrus Berry, that's fine. Flamethrower does 55%. Please work. Alright, Krook should just fling again, doesn't see a kill on my side. Should just be going for fling at +9. Yep, perfect. And then that just leaves Flapple. Flapple can... it's got Sucker Punch here, it's going to Sucker Punch one of these two because they both see kill. I'm going to... If I U-turn on Krook right now at -1, am I, like, potentially at risk of crit killing this? No. So I get the U-turn out on you, and then a Draco Meteor kills Flapple. We'll see who he wants to Sucker Punch. Again, it should be Fling from Krook, he doesn't see a kill on my side. Sucker Punched him, that's fine. I'm U-turning out anyway. I'm gonna go into Sneasler on this slot. Draco kills that guy, and it should be a Krook Fling into nothing. There we go. So now, this is a 3cc kill. I swap to Shiftry. Oh, you turning to crit. Yeah, I mean, that could have fucked me there a bit, actually. Actually, that could have really fucked me, couldn't it? Actually, no, I wouldn't have, because Flap already suckered, so it wasn't going to attack me. Oh no, it wouldn't have flung anyway, but like, I don't know. It would have flung and done nothing. Yeah, it's fake out, it'd been fine. So now I bait a fast psychic kill from Delphox. I'm going to knock off because I'm going to fake out Delphox. It is Magic Guard, which means fake out still works. It is Sash, so I break the Sash. And I'm chilling. This probably does not kill. It hit the range. Beautiful. Which then just leaves Mian Shao left, and Mian Shao is going to see fast CC kill on Shiftry. And a -1 Sneether at Flippy does not bait kill. So I can safely go for a slow kill CC, and I can swap to Prim or Polt. But I guess Polt here on CC guarantees. I remember in my winning run on this fight, I looked up the end game, and I procced Mian Shao Salakberry mid-turn, and then it outsped my Mega Beedrill, and Stone Edge killed it. And so I lost Mega Beedrill on this fight. That was a painful one. But yeah. That's halfway done. Yeah, like the things that I had a riskless plan, and then I like clicked a different move for some reason. Because I had Greninja be out, and Greninja Water Shuriken into just like Beedrill killing or something would have just done the job. But it seems I think I just proc that very too early. No, because Mega Bee was faster, the Prio from Greninja Water Shuriken would have guaranteed the Bee killing. But because I didn't do Prio, Bee went first, Bee didn't get the kill, and so it procced Salakberry, and then it outsped Greninja, and then hit the Stone Edge. It's not okay, no. It was just annoying because like the entire late game of winning run, I remember watching like people who were playing at the same time in like similar spots as me, or people who had done it already, and like a very common theme was, oh, I'm just gonna lead Electro Tasui or Mega Beedrill or something fast, and just fast U-turn lead here to like breaks to get what I want or whatever, or like for these like mini gauntlets, and I was just not, I didn't have that option, so I had to like cook completely different lines, which was fine, but also just I was like, fuck, I feel frustrated because of that mistake. Also, I put the wrong guy in the box here. Did I put the speed up here? No, I didn't. Alright, I've not looked at any of the other gym fights here. I'll be so real. But next up is the Imprison double. Meowstic, Conkeldurr leads. I forget like what my normal plan was for this fight in the past. It's been so long since I've done it. That's a lot with these fights right now. Does Paul just kill Meowstic? Phantom Force can kill, gotta break Sash. I forget what the gimmick of this fight is right now. I was just like you want Psychic and Thunderbolt to kill Conkeldurr Gyarados, and Fake Out to kill Rapidash Galar. But like, the thing I worry about right now, right, is if I'm gonna focus down the Meowstic Milotic Perugly side first, which is potentially doable, but I don't know. Conkeldurr, the best move I have to bait Conkeldurr, or best one I have really, is probably Caracosta, I guess. But then if I let this guy Hammer Arm, well, this guy's gonna have to hit a Hammer Arm at some point, right? Which then means he's at -1 speed, which then means like baiting fast skill from Conk just gets worse. Also, like I don't kill Meowstic in 2 turns with this plan. I mean, what's the Imprison AI again? Is it like +9 if it's like if we share a move? Yeah, it's +9. So I just don't show a kill to Meowstic, I can just like and just have one of these moves, I should be like chilling, right? Like this guy just will click in prison, and I don't really care like if it gets it or not. I guess thing is like Sneasler is slower than Meowstic. Um, like unfortunately, like teaching Psychic Thunderbolt Fake Out is like really hard to do. I feel like Togedemaru leader is so good, right? Because you have Fake Out for the Imprison, and then you bait like Hammer Arm from Conk or some shit. I don't know. That shit seems real nice. Do I have a guy that's like... I focus killing Conk. The issue of killing this Conk, right, is it's Assault Vest. So like my Psychic type guys, which I don't have many of to begin with, aren't that great. I mean, Gardevoir does not kill. So that... What about Metagross? Metagross does 66%. I mean, it's really good into Meowstic, doesn't care about it. Rip my Psychic Gem. We'll see if I can find a way to avoid that. If I'm Thunder Punch Metagross, I do slow kill Gyarados as well. You become +1, and yeah, these both become +1s because I just outspeed but show kill. So Metagross here in a perfect world can be the guy that sweeps the right side. In like 4 turns. Let me import Thunder Punch into the calc right now. So then it's about like having a mon here that's gonna bait Meowstic kills, bait Conkeldurr kills, but also potentially like let this guy click in prison. Like I like Shiftry here. The issue with Shiftry is that I'm weak to every move of Conk. I probably just die to every move of Conk anyway, right? What the fuck is my Shiftry? Yeah, I bait every move here kills. And you don't see anything, but you would click in prison turn 1 anyway. I'd rather just bait a Meowstic kill so it doesn't fake me out. A fast Meowstic kill here is fine. Which is why I guess like Conk here actually is the best bait, but Conk doesn't actually bait a Thunderbolt kill. So it's not actually ideal. What are my underleveled guys again? Is Caracrossita in this box? Yeah, it is. Does Dreadnought do this, actually? If Dreadnought can just bait electric fighting, then I'm okay with it. It's less specially bulky. What the fuck's my Dreadnought? No, it takes even less. I guess actually no, more specially bulky there. That's crazy. I thought I'd be doing a lot less. Like I would love to do like Toxicroak because I bait Psychic kill, but then I don't bait a kill from Conk. Which is the problem. I could do Rose Ice Punch, but I don't bait Psychic kill because I've got good Spadef. This has been the problem with like every like fight is I have guys that can kill mons. I seem to like I don't have the bait guys. The bait guys is what's killing me right now. This Meowstic just doesn't do damage. I was gonna be careful of like what I potentially pivot and lead here. The Lazzle. So Lazzle shows Psychic kill, but doesn't show Conkeldurr kill. Does Ape? Ape does not show guaranteed kill to Conk. So that doesn't work. Xatu shows Ice Punch kill, but doesn't bait Thunderbolt kill. This Meowstic just doesn't do damage, or enough damage. I don't want to go Gyarados here because Gyarados will proc. I mean, it doesn't even matter if I proc competitive, honestly. The thing is that, like, Gyarados doesn't actually bait a kill. Guaranteed. Well, it would bait guaranteed kill because this would be +2 special attack. Which doesn't matter for Metagross. The bigger issue is that like this at -1 just doesn't see anything and it can click anything, and I don't like the fact that it can click anything. I want to bait a fast kill. Crobat does not. This is like at -1. Crobat does not guarantee an Ice Punch kill, and it does not die to Psychic. Am I like? I feel like I've got like light screen off on my side or some shit. Like it's Meowstic. I mean, it's only 83 special attack. That's what's killing me here. Like Houndoom here, not doing any damage. Ambipom here, not doing any damage. What the fuck is gonna do enough damage here to kill? This guy kill anything? Be honest, any demon fights this stream do not count throwing for content. I mean, this fight is kind of demon, bro. I can't find a protect bait lead. Azu, too fat to bait a kill. It might be Octillery. It might be Octillery. If I level up Octillery to 65, nope, I need to go back down to 60. 60 would bait guarantee Thunderbolt kill. Only thing is I bait Hammer Arm, Poison Jab, random move here. Bow. God, I can't even gonna bring fucking Octillery to a fight, bro. So then, like, if I'm baiting T-Bolt plus, let's put you at 60 in the calc. I can't believe I'm actually going to fucking use you. T-Bolt plus Hammer Arm / Poison Jab odds. The go-to pivot in my head here is Nidoking. But Nidoking takes 59 to 70 from Hammer Arm. So not Nidoking, which then leaves Nidoqueen, who is not dead to Hammer Arm. This is always a Thunderbolt, so it will never do damage. The issue is here is if it clicks Poison Jab, I don't show a... I don't show an Ice Punch kill, and I don't show a Psychic kill, which means Meowstic can do whatever. If I level King to cap, I mean, sure, I could also try that. But, like, I don't want to... I mean, I live Hammer Arm crit, which is actually the big thing. Does it, like, guarantee Psychic bait? If I get Poison Jabbed, I don't bait Psychic. I don't want to hold, like, a Sticky Barb here, because Sticky Barb... Hammer Arm crit plus Sticky Barb would kill me. Like, I don't know, like, I want to risk this roll chance. I mean, the thing is that Conk will see if I hold Iron Ball, I would hold Iron Ball here because I need to heal anything. But I would guarantee bait Ice Punch from Conk. I guess, like, it's just this Meowstic. It's a good chance to bait Psychic, it's not guaranteed, but... What level can I be here where I still am not dead to Hammer Arm crit, but also... lock in... this... 83. If I take a min roll Poison Jab at 27, I'm at 201. 201 Meowstic damage, yeah. So 83 Nidoking. Make sure I do that. 83 Nidoking is a potential lead here, or potential pivot off Octillery. I'm bringing Octillery Nidoking. This is the problem, though, right? Because I'm going to run out of moves here in a bit. I have to also make sure I'm baiting Gyarados Rapidash Galar shit here because it can get awkward. Like on this turn then, 83 Nidoking. If I'm using, I can just use Metagross here as the bait 2 slot so that Gyarados comes out because again they're both they both show slow kill to Metagross. The issue I have here actually is like Nidoking is going to bait random move Gyarados here. And I can't, like, because of having Nidoking Metagross out, I'm never gonna bait Rapidash Galar out, am I? So I have to find something here. So I'm gonna swap in on Waterfall, Bounce, Psychic, which is just a ridiculous ask of a mon. I like the one that comes to mind here most right now is Hydreigon, because it's immune to Psychic. Can tank a Bounce, and a Waterfall. And because it's got Power Hub, it's always going to be Metagross will always get the attack off and kill with Thunder Punch. And I'm Clear Body, so I don't have to worry about Intim. And then I guess like Hydreigon here baits a fast Rapidash Play Rough kill. It just means that like Meowstic now can click anything it wants. I mean, what I can do here is I can just go like Cherry Berry Metagross, right? Because I mean, if Meowstic's gonna target Hydreigon, it's gonna be Thunderbolt. I mean, I could look at maybe a switch back to Nidoking here, but Play Rough is probably asking too much there. Like, I need to find another pivot here. But Metagross can hold Lumberry or hold Cherry Berry, because if Meowstic decides to target it with Thunderbolts, then I can and get parried, then I can heal that. If you crit Thunderbolt me, and then we have to double crit Thunderbolt, which is fine, because that's when I'm gonna need 2 turns to kill Rapidash Galar here. Because Meteor Mash plus Bullet Punch here will just get the kill. And then to find a swap here on Hydreigon Play Rough plus potential Thunderbolt. I mean, Nidoqueen here looks very good. And in fact, Nidoqueen can hold Sticky Bob. If I get Minroll Play Rough, I think 32.5 with Sticky Bob tick. That puts me at what 67.5, and that should always be a Psychic kill from Meowstic on turn 2. Which then lets me go back into Hydreigon. Where the fuck is my Nidoqueen? Let's go back into Hydreigon on that. While Metagross then Bullet Punch kills Rapidash Galar. Because Pastel Veil is like sleep protection, right? It's not anything to do with Prio. Oh no, it's poison protection, sorry. That's Sweet Veil, not Pastel Veil. That's 5 slots and I've got rid of the right side. I still got to do the left side here. But I'm in a slot here where like Metagross and Hydreigon here both are fine into Meowstic. I can even like set up a Tailwind angle here on Hydreigon, right? Like Meowstic clicks a move, I don't really care. Hydreigon can then Tailwind. And I can like I could fish for boosts here, but it doesn't really matter. The thing is, Hydreigon doesn't do much damage here. I don't want to kill Meowstic on the turn Tailwind goes up because I don't like what I bait here. But like, what can I do? I mean, with Tailwind up, it will never coil because of shit. I guess I hold Lumberry on Metagross instead of Cherry Berry for the potential Hypnosis, but the idea here is like I could well actually to be fair, I've not ever damaged this Meowstic yet. You also Snack my I'll Snack, I don't know how you say that name, but I'll just call you Snack. What's up, bro? So then like what is the like I Meteor Mash here, Tailwind, and then I can like U-turn kill with Hydreigon. And get myself into a position here with whatever I want. It will be slot 2, which is the Hydreigon. So whatever I U-turn into can manip what is coming out here. If like, what is the best thing to go to here? Like my first thought here, honestly, like is Magnezone. Thing is, Muddy Water slow. I'm slower. But I do wall Perugly, and like double steel type walling Perugly is nice. I mean, the throat chop here issue could be a problem. But I have like Hydreigon. It's gonna be Hydreigon, Metagross, and my last guy, like the 3 mons that are here, are gonna be tanking the shit. Although Hydreigon here could take a bounce. So I've got to be careful about the HP availability there. But again, like Meowstic does no damage. It's more like it should be Metagross plus whatever mon I'm U-turning into sweeping the end part of this fight. I think Perugly is way too fast. Yeah, it's much faster than any fake guy I have, including Ape. Because I was looking like, can I U-turn into Sneasler and then... I mean, to be fair, Sneasler has inner focus. So I don't know like how that would work in terms of am I chilling there? What would Sneasler bring to the table for Milotic? Not much. Again, this guy is very bulky. Under Tailwind? I am under Tailwind in this hypothetical, yeah. I mean, it depends on like Hydreigon is should be healthy enough. Is the truth. So I guess like I got Tailwind on my side plus the free swap. I just want something that can like sit in on both of these guys and just do work. Like ideally a Grass Steel type, but I don't have a Grass Steel type. I don't want to do Pulp because Throat Chop is scary. I guess like Pulp here isn't actually that bad because I've got double clear body mons who cannot double clear body mons who cannot get accuracy dropped by Muddy Water. And I'm obviously faster. If I went Polt, and then I go Dragon Fang Polt, it's gonna double hit Dragon Darts into Milotic because it's only one side left. So with Tailwind up, I'm obviously faster. You are faster. Thunder Punch plus it's a range. It's a range because I'm holding a Lumberry here in case of Meowstic Thunderbolt Para. So I need a little bit more damage there. It's like Draco's not getting me there. This guy's physically more frail. I mean, I can do like a Roserade angle here, right? I can just do Roserade. I can do even like Shiftry, right? Shiftry's gonna be faster in Tailwind. I think Shiftry just works here. Because this guy should only ever fake out. I guess like it's the Tailwind, so I need to write this shit down, first of all. So, 83 Nidoking. Slash... What was the level for Auxiliary? It was 60. Slash 6. I can't even bring up Auxiliary to a fight. Fuck this guy, man. Turn 1. Meta with Cherry. Then Headbutt. Conk. I could get a flinch here, which is funny. Actually, but the flinch could fuck me here, can't it? That's the problem. Yeah, what's up, Rob? Good morning to you. It is good afternoon / good evening. I guess I can Meteor Mash turn 1 to make sure I don't get flinched on the swap to Nidoking, so Nidoking always baits kill. So, 60 Octillery. No item. Swap to 83 Nidoking. Oh, you know, I realized actually, like I'm like my protect baits are 1 turn ahead of what they should be. Right? I've actually fucked up the protect baits. Because I'm acting like I'm one-shotting Conk when I'm not. Yeah, okay, to rejig this whole thing out. But turn 1, Meta Cherry, I'm going to Meteor, Mash, Conk. I swap to Nidoking, who at 83 is immune to T-Bolt Thanks to hammer on. Small chance of poison jab. I need to hold with Iron Ball. Turn 2. This is a turn, right? Is that like... Conk seeing fast kill, so she never go for like the Mark Punch on Metagross, seeing that I fast kill it. So we just want to find a swap for T-Bolt, right? Like, can I just go Nido Queen then? Right? I just go Nido Queen then. No, I can't because I'm making Psychic, aren't I? What am I saying? I guess I go Hydreigon then, but then like Meowstic has a turn here where it's not doing anything, and then also Gyarados doesn't see anything here either, and so Gyarados can like bounce on Metagross, which is not ideal, or Waterfall me and flinch me. So that doesn't help me. Um, yeah, the protect baiting here is off by a turn. Like, that's the issue, right? I'm using guys at under level, but they don't have protect. They can't like Octillery, Vanitos. These guys can't buy a turn to stay in. Like I'm just constantly pivoting, and I can't pivot back in with this type stuff. Like I want to like have like Sceptile out here for protects, you know, but like just don't bait well enough with Sceptile. I mean, I guess I can go Sceptile on turn 2, right? I'm 81 Sceptile. Let's rejig this all about for a sec. So if I go Sceptile on turn 2, Meta, Zen Headbutt, kill. Actually, wait, because you're gonna see Hammer Arm. If you Hammer Arm and you're -1 speed, at 83, I'm not gonna outspeed a Iron Ball. Well, I'm gonna outspeed a Iron Ball. Is the problem, right? -2, I'm still faster because he's -1. So he could Mark Punch Metagross here, which is an annoying amount of damage to take. Yeah, this like protect line baiting doesn't work. I definitely want to use Metagross. I just need to find a different protect baiting line, which is just again so difficult. Is Hariyama potentially a guy here? Because Hariyama should always bait psychic stuff. I actually like Hariyama here. Let me get rid of these protect guys for all these other guys here first. If I stick with the Octillery bait lead here, where I'm baiting Thunderbolt at 60, plus Hammer Arm Poison Jab. I do the Nidoking pivot here first at 83. And then 83 baits Psychic, it baits Ice Punch. It's going to bait Ice Punch slow kill. Can I use something different here instead of Nidoking then I guess is the question, right? On T-Bolt. T-Bolt plus Hammer Arm plus a Speed Drop and a potential Poison Jab chance. Turtonator doesn't... it just doesn't, like, work out for Turtonator. Gardevoir? Issue of Gardevoir is it baits no damage from Meowstic. Kingdra takes a shit ton here. I mean, Noivern probably is okay, but I don't like Noivern baiting-wise afterwards. Does Seismitoad live a Hammer Arm crit? Of course not. Rose dies to Hammer Arm crit. Slowbro is like dead to double crit. What about Drapion? Thunderbolt is 30 to 36. No. No. Nope, nope, nope. If I'm Iron Ball you, and you're -1, yeah, you're still slower. Nido Queen is faster than Nido King because of being jolly. Okay, maybe I just don't do Octillery lead then. Maybe it's a different lead here, but there's nothing else to lead, is the problem. Like Nido King... I guess Nido King at full HP Iron Ball. It just doesn't guarantee the Psychic bait, which is the problem, right? It's like so close to being good. It's so close to being good, it's just not good. Thank you, Seiko. When are you going live with Red Bro tonight? Um, Holy shit, DT 2 years? Going back to Dead Polt run, who the fuck needs Polt? Hell yeah. 2 years, 2 years, 3 months, bro, that's so long. Oh man, if this wasn't just like a short range, like it's just 2 rolls. There's 2 rolls of thing that don't kill. The Draco Barrage run? Hell yeah. Who needs Polt, bro? Not you. Or some shit, maybe. Is Absol dead to Thunderbolt? No shot. No shot. Like, Rose is just too bulky. Draco Barrage 99%? That's crazy, man. Calc lied, people died. Overquill doesn't bait anything here. He's like regular shock. The thing of regular shock is I bait poison jab roll. I bait fighting move and T-bolt. So shock like can technically work here. Like unevolved, oh sorry, unmega evolved shock. Bait fast T-bolt kill. I mean, I can hold Iron Ball if I wanted to. Iron Ball -2. Will I need to hold Iron Ball? Will I just see Mark Punch kill? As like Mark Punch Prio kill, right? With an extra like +6 or whatever it is, +11. That's +11 for the if you're dead. If AI move, if damage move kills, if AI one is faster or the move has priority and AI is slower, additional +6. So it works like it would it would beat the slow kill stuff. So it should always Mark Punch. That's the wrong thing to do. Let's fight it. It is ass, man. So it should always Mark Punch Conk. It should be always T-Bolt Mark Punch. Do I have a guy for that? Like Pong wants to go Sceptile, but Sceptile's dead to Mark Punch crit because I'm hasty. But we're giving the Protect guy because my obviously Protect guy is a Obstagoon who's obviously dead, and then Caracosta who is gonna be dead for sure. But to find something here that's gonna swap it on Mark Punch T-Bolt, which would be a Nido at this point, right? Like I go Nido King. Nido King tanks Mark Punch. Is immune to Psychic. I bait Fast Kill Psychic. I can hold the Iron Ball on this guy. And then I bait I mean if I get crit Mark punched, I bait Hammer on, but this won't matter because Metagross is gonna fast kill this guy this turn anyway. I need to find like a sure. It's all about Meowstic. So I'm just baiting clean Psychic from Meowstic, which actually works out really well here because then I can go back to Sharpedo and then bait Thunderbolt. If I was using Shark as my bait, who's at full HP, I bait fast kill bounce. Fast kill bounce plus T-bolt. Nidoking is probably dead to fast kill bounce. Yep. This is power herb as well. T-bolt bounce. I mean, like, Magnezone comes to mind here, but Magnezone just doesn't bait anything from... I base high horsepower from Rapidash Galar, which is big. But Meowstic here is free to click whatever. Is that fine at this point? I mean, Meowstic actually here, right, is guaranteed to click Imprison because I have Thunderbolt. And he doesn't see a kill on either mon, so he would actually click Imprison here, which is perfect. So then, on the turn that Gyarados bounces, which is Power Herb, immediate. I would then kill with Thunder Punch Metagross. Because I don't get into him because of Clear Body, and that just leaves... That's also why aren't you playing this? Because I'm doing this right now, but I will play this month. I didn't know when it was going to come out, and I wanted to grind this out for a little bit. Also, I've got to find people to play with. You can play with me, bro? You want to play XP? The starting town? Hell yeah. I'll probably play some later on. This is Emmy? Hell yeah. Love that. But anyway, so yeah. You're tanking the bounce, easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then Rapidash Galar's gonna see fast kill high horsepower here. And then on that, I can now go to Dragapult. Whilst Metagross gets a 3 turn here of clicking Meteor Mash into Rapidash Galar. Bring it down to Sash. The next turn I can just Bullet Punch kill Rapidash Galar. So it doesn't matter if it sees a fast kill play rough or whatever. And then this Meowstic's doing fuck all. I can set up Tailwind this turn. Which is cool. And then the next turn here, I can be like Silver Powder on this guy or some shit, right? And then Meteor Mash plus Silver Powder U-turn. That's what? 46.9, 116. So that's what? 147, 137, 131. Meteor Mash here is always killing. So this is now a dead Meowstic. I've got 2 turns of Tailwind. I'm going to U-turn out. I can't crit kill with Metagross because I haven't touched it and it's got Sash. So I can then go into... who here? Because it's going to be using whatever I U-turn into as the bait. I can go into Magnezone here, because Magnezone... Tailwind's up. I'm going to be... This is going to be 0 because I outspeed and out damage. This is going to be 0 because I outspeed and out damage. So we'll just go to Milotic here. And then because I outspeed this Donny, T-Bolt does 59.5, so 168, plus a Thunder Punch, 46.8. Milotic just dies straight up, and I'm faster. And Tailwind is 4 turns, right? So his Tailwind turn... Rapidash dying is turn 1. Meowstic dying is turn 2. Milotic dying is turn 3. So I should have 1 turn left of Tailwind on Perugly. This Perugly is most likely going to fake out because it doesn't see a kill. But that is okay. I have 1 slot left here, really. I can swap out Magnezone if I want to into... into Berserker. Where's my Berserker? Where the fuck is Berserker? Am I blind? Yes, there. So Berserker can swap in, doesn't matter if it gets faked out or whatever, but the idea here is that I fake out Perugly, on the turn I come in, Metagross can click Meteor Mash. If it's not got attack boost, it won't kill, but it doesn't matter because double bullet punch will kill afterwards, and that should be the fight. So do I need to be at I should probably like calc 80 Nidoking, because 80 like this Nidoking got a bunch of XP from the last fight. It's probably leveling up in this fight. Yeah, it was 11,000 left to go, so it might not level up, but I just double checked the calcs anyway. So I said Shark being faster, but Conxing Prio kill means it would be the same as fast kill effectively, right? Because the damaging move kills, or the move is priority. If the move is priority and AI is slow, it's additional +6, so it becomes a +12. Whilst the other moves just get the +3 from being slower, so it's plus thing. So let me write down my notes again here. So, Conk. Am I a Scotland? What does that mean? Am I Scottish? Is that what you're asking? If so, no. Swap Shark to Nidoking. Swap Nidoking with Nidoking with Iron Ball. Swap Nidoking back to Shark. Nidoking should never show like a kill thing here, and I'm not in Tailwind, but -2 means it's going to see a fast Ice Punch shot. It could see a fast Hammer Arm kill, but it doesn't matter because Metagross is faster and will just kill it before it gets a hit off anyway. Bait. I teach Thunder Punch on Meta. Bait Gyarados. Turn 3. Meta T-Punch. Kill. Swap Shark to Magnezone. How much am I taking from a T-Bolt here? Like 15% plus the bounce. Yeah, I'm taking like no damage. It's totally chill. Swap to Magnezone. Bait. Rapidash. Doesn't ever show a kill. Doesn't ever show a kill. Chilling. Or other moves. Turn 4. Meteor. Oh, Mash. Rapidash. Swap. There's a reason you use extra for max 2, now go down to Metagross. What was the reason, bro? Oh, is there a reason? Oh, Metagross took more damage from Naganadel, Dragon Pulses, and an Excadrill. And also, Excadrill quad resists Stone Edge, as opposed to just a single, or like just a normal resist for Metagross, which means it would have increased odds of being Stone Edge due to damage rolls, whatever. It was about just making sure that like I wasn't gonna get Stone Edged for sure, and then like limiting the amount of what's the move called? Scale shots. Also, I don't even know if like Metagross guaranteed killed Naganadel with that headbutt. I have to look at that calc. 1 sec. I shall look at it now. Fuck it. Naganadel. This is Metagross at 79. We're doing a range. Yeah, scale shot. No, the thing is, yeah, scale shot is thing. It was more just like if I took a higher roll of damage, like say if I took like a crit on, I was risking crit on Naganadel straight up. If If I got crit, then I was risking this like random move. So if I use Excadrill instead of Metagross, there's a better chance of this Stone Edge doing next to no damage because of quad resist. Like if I got to 17, I was like 83 on this one in the end. Like if I got crit, then I was gonna have a lower chance of baiting this. And also like yeah, the Metagross just like again it could have worked, but the damage wasn't quite there. And also taking 30 to 36 from Dragon Pulses at 79, which is just not feasible to do. Like that's just not because then like I bait like if I get crit once there, like it's just an easy scale shot angle or Stone Edge, and I was doing a specific pre-damage on Noivern. Was Noivern like I think Noivern was disrupted to the Stone Edge anyway. Yeah, like I was trying to specifically pre-damage on Noivern here, to bait Psychic Fangs from Mew, so that it wouldn't do some Dragon Dance dog shit. That was kind of the problem. This wasn't a Metagross matchup, so I'm mashing Rapidash, swap to Hydreigon. Turn 5. Bullet Punch, kill, dash. Tailwind with Tailwind up. Sorry. Turn 6. Meteor. Oh, mash. Whatchamacallit? Meowstic. U-turn. Kill. Go to Magnezone. Bait. Milotic. Turn 7. T-Punch. Milo. T-Bolt. Milo. Turn A. Perugly. In. Turn 8. Mash. Perugly. / swap to Berserk. Turn 9. Mash. Perugly. Fake out. Perugly. And that should be the fight. And then I can just like bullet punch if these guys are still alive or whatever. Should not matter. Let me get my... Oh, is my party Party's not available right now, is it? No. So I need Metagross in slot 2. And I need Shark in slot 1. Actually, it doesn't matter what slot it is, really. So I got Metagross in slot 1 because Shark being out once I kill Conk means I always bait Gyarados. I'm slower and I show bounce kill. Where the fuck is Shark? There it is. So you can go in here, and then I need to get Nidoking on Mach Punch, T-Bolt, and then I need Magnezone. I need Hydreigon, and I need Berserker. Alright, and then items. You're gonna hold... There could be one turn where you get attacked here by a Meowstic, so you need to hold Cherry or Lumberry, I guess. No, we'll go Cherry Berry. There's no reason to go Lum. To not go Lum. Your item doesn't matter. I mean... For shits and gigs, I'll give you a Mega Stone, just in case, for whatever reason, I might have to Mega Evolve. You have to hold Iron Ball. That is non-negotiable. I mean, you don't really matter for item-wise here, because you're taking Thunderbolt Bounce and you can't get Power Drill Electric type. So, I will just go Citrus Berry on you. Did you have to go... I think you had to go Silver Powder here, right? Yeah, you need Silver Powder. Any mons that have been surprisingly useful this run that you didn't expect? I'd have to look at the box. Just give me a moment. Off the top of my head, if I didn't expect, I expect everything to be somewhat useful. I guess Mega Absol. for bouncing in rocks, even though it's been inherently risky. That guy's been more useful than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be useful, but I didn't think it'd be like that useful. Overquill. Getting overquill in once on 120 was like pain. But like being able to like having it have knockoff and stuff has been pretty useful. Lycan Rock Dusk has been useful, but I thought that guy would be good anyway because he's adamant and shit. Uh After that, it's probably like the guys I expected to be useful, you know? I guess like the Nidos have come out a lot more than I thought they would. So that was kind of surprising. I need to go and teach T-Punch to Metagross. Let me do that real quick. We were having this discussion yesterday where like, I don't know, I'm someone who is like more optimistic on Mons in this game than others. In terms of just regular runs, right? In a regular run, like you can find value for most things, like nearly anything, because I don't know, even the guys who suck, you can like throw it at Mons, and if they lose the matchup, you sack them and then you revenge kill someone who's good. So that's like not an issue in my mind. And 1DR is a little bit different. Like there's Mons in this box that have just not come out of the box. Late Auxiliary is one of them. Blastoise has not come out of the box yet once. That guy was probably a waste to get from Safari Zone. Maybe I'd like take that back if I had the chance. What else has been a bumski? I mean, like Swordsbuck is like a bum post discharge double, but like that guy was useful for discharge double, and it's same like without getting a Huntail, I wasn't beating Caracosta. It's just Space Tag guy. Probably not. I don't know what my Space Tag guy is even gonna be. It's these two right up here, right? These two are the double. Hannah and Sylvia, they're both female, right? So I would assume so. One last check for everything. You are Lumberry with Thunder Punch, Meteor Mash, Bullet Punch. You are holding whatever. You're baiting a fast kill T-Bolt and a Mark Punch kill turn 1. Which is what I need. You are Iron Ball and tanking the Mark Punch and T-Bolt, and then baiting Psychic, fast kill Ice Punch. Which lets me go back into Shark. You are Citrus Berry, Thunderbolt, which is all you need to have really, and tanking Gyarados move plus T-Bolt. You are Tailwind, Silver Powder, U-turn. And then you are Fake Out, Citrus Berry, Bullet Punch. Okay. This should be pretty good. One last save. Alright. You're at the risk of life, I will win this battle. Is this life or death? Holy shit, I didn't realize it was life or death. Look, alright. Yeah, so this should be because like Kong sees 3 slow kill moves, but it's Mark Punch's prior, so it gets a higher score. It should be Mark Punch into Shark alongside a T-Bolt from Meowstic. I'm going to Meteor Mash Conk. I'm not going to one-shot it with Zen Headbutt. I don't want to like crit kill this. So Meteor Mash here, and then I'm going to hard swap out immediately into Nidoking on Mark Punch T-Bolt. There's the Mark Punch. This is Iron Ball guy as well. So I'm showing that I'm slower than Conk after this turn. Meteor Mash does big chip. No attack boost doesn't matter. I now kill Conk with a Zen Headbutt, but these guys both see fast kill into Nidoking with I believe this is guaranteed to be Ice Punch from Kong and Psychic from Meowstic, which is a perfect swap back to Shark. The Ice Punch won't happen because I'm going to fast kill with Metagross first. Let's double check that stuff, yep. There's a Psychic. Here's Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt can't miss in this game. It's 100 accuracy. And I kill. At least I think it is. If it's not, then that was just a straight up risk, I guess. But it wasn't really like a risk. I don't know. Anyway, Gyarados comes out because it sees a fast bounce kill on Shark. And Meowstic still sees the Thunderbolt kill on Shark this turn as well. I don't get into him because I'm clear body. I'm going to T-Punch Gyarados and slow kill. It's going to bounce on this slot. I swap to you. And you can tank Thunderbolt plus bounce. It is Power Herb bounce as well. I don't care if it misses or hits. Thunderbolt is all I needed to hit and it can't miss at this point. There's the bounce. This is Power Herb. It will hit this turn. A quad resist, take no damage, can't get paralyzed as well. Thunder Punch always kills you. Which just leaves Rapidash Galar on this side, and it has a fast, high horsepower kill into Magnezone. Meowstic does not see a kill right now, but because I have Thunderbolt on Magnezone, and Meowstic has Imprison and Thunderbolt, it is +9 to click Imprison here, which means it should click Imprison over doing any damage. I'm going to hard swap here to Hydreigon on the high horsepower. There we go, I'm immune, I'm Levitate. Meowstic went for Imprison, but it failed because I've got no more moves that can be imprisoned. And then you put down to Sash. And a boost? Any boosts? Nope, no boost. That's fine. Oh, no, boost. There we go. Plus contact. Nice. Doesn't really change much, but it's nice. I now Bullet Punch, Pro, kill Rapidash. And I'm going to set a Tailwind here because Meowstic is now going to click a random damaging move that doesn't do any damage to me. So that's the entire left side gone, which just leaves Meowstic side. If Meowstic, Milotic, Perugly. I Thunderbolt there, that's fine. I'm holding Lumberry in case this would para. It didn't. I'm now following Meowstic with +1 attack. This guy has Sash, so I can never kill here with Meteor Mash. Well, in fact, Hydreigon U-turn goes first here anyway, so I'll just Meteor Mash and U-turn his Sash so it can never, like, die. Off one hit. I have to 2-hit this guy. Fine. I'm going to U-turn. I'm going to go back into Magnezone. And then Meteor Mash will kill. So that's 2 turns of Tailwind. I have 2 left. It's like 4 turns of Tailwind, right? Unless I'm tripping. But I think that would matter anyway. Out comes my low tick because I outspeed and out damage both guys in the back. This is now Thunder Punch and Thunderbolt because we both outspeed due to Tailwind. And it can't do anything about it. Which then just leaves Perugly. Perugly here is going to go for Fake Out because it doesn't see a killing move. I'm just going to Meteor Mash this guy here, and I'm going to swap out to Berserker. And then next turn, Berserker can Fake Out, and I'm chilling. Faked out that slot, that's totally fine. Tailwind will end this turn, yep. But that doesn't matter to a guy like me, because Fake Out, plus Meteor Mash, plus 2 Bullet Punches next turn should I need them, will kill. Kills. Alright, nice. GG. Look at that, I can do a 5-up steering, bro. It's crazy. I'm not just a steer merchant. Yeah. You see the next one for fun? I'd rather not. The thing is, the next one is actually like kind of annoying. Because my hammy is not fast enough to lead. I have a 10 speed, 10 IV speed hammy. So it's not going to be the simple lead hammy plus something else and get shit done. Then fix that. I have no scales. I cannot fix it. That's me a good night. You guys stop hating and we should start playing XP. Nido King is not a box 1 merchant. And either is Shark right now. Alright. I guess someone can be in box 1 here. Sure, Berserker. A Love Watcher? Wow, that's so nice. Okay. Kathleen and Nicholas is probably the second hardest fight in this gym, right? I think most people would agree on that one. This guy is disgusting. How many doubles in TNL? 5, 6, right? There is Preston Nora, 1. Blake and Samantha, Trick Room, 2. Fling, 3. What I just did, the Imprison one, 4. Kathleen Nicholas, 5. And then the huge power ability moving around, 6. So yeah, 6 doubles. Hey, don't be disrespecting DT like that, bro. Respect DT. That's my goat right there. Alright, Kathleen Nicholas. Okay. So yeah, as I said, I don't my Arcanine Hasui here. It's normally like 31 speed Hammy here can lead because it would outspeed Excadrill and then kill Crobat. If I show the thing. Yeah, DT's on a Nuzlocke anyway. Like you would just like you would do zoom lens head smash or some shit here, right? But because I'm slower, it's a little cheeky earthquake bait. So I don't have that option as my lead here. So what do I have instead? The thing is, like, you want to occupy a Crobat. I don't know if I want to occupy Crobat or occupy Excadrill here, because Crobat, the issue with this guy is if he doesn't see a fast kill at any point, this is just a fucking acrobat. This is like Tailwind to the dome. And then I'm slow as balls, and then, I mean, Tailwind, Medicham with Pure Power Focus Sash and Cinderace Libero Life Orb does not look like a fun time. And what's annoying about this specific Cinderace is that it doesn't have a fighting move. That's how I've dealt with Cinderaces in the past so far. Is that they have like low kick or high jump kick or whatever. And you use pivot Crobat and then Crobat outspeeds and kills. But this guy doesn't have a fighting move and he has Sucker Punch, so he would lose it if he even had one. So this is where it becomes a bit annoying. I mean, I can lead I can lead a Sceptile type Mon here. The issue with Sceptile is that I don't bait guaranteed Iron Head, and no guaranteed Iron Head here is tough. I don't think my other Protect Mons here are going to be baits because what you don't bait a kill guaranteed from either guy. And then what's my last guy here? It's Caracosta. Caracosta is resisting acrobatics a hell of a lot. Plus this this bait's Earthquake, Fast Kill, and anything else which I don't really want. So it's more of like a how do I bait here instead? Are you saying it's weak to acrobatics? So most things will die to flying gem acrobatics. Most things are going to be slower than Crobat. This isn't really the biggest issue unless I'm like looking for specific guys. But like I don't know, like if I go into Because all my like okay, how many fighting types here? I've got one, two, three. Where's Sneasler? Sneasler is four. Um, and then I guess Hariyama is the fifth one. I have five fighting types. And four of them are weak to ground. And the one that isn't weak to ground is still level 50 because I'm not using it because it's dog shit and doesn't have any moves at this point, apart from being like a CC guy. And it also is timid, 4 speed, 6 defense, guts. So this guy's been perma low level to try and make sure I don't bait weird shit here. Like I really want to fucking kill the left side, the Crobat side here. That feels like it's the best play. Um, so who can I use as like bait here? But also baits a. I need to specifically bait. The thing is with the baiting here is that like Extra has double spread move, right? Earthquake, Rock Slide. Like if it's gonna click Earthquake, I need to have a mon here that is flying type, not even levitate, because Mold Breaker will stop levitate from dodging this. Like Rosemary's gonna die. You don't even like again. You don't show guaranteed kill. Does it really go 6? I mean, I'm running through my options, bro. I'm not committing to anything yet. I'm just looking at this. But yeah, I don't think there's a way of like occupying Exadrill. So I think I have to like find a way to keep Crobat interested the entire time, which is actually like difficult as fuck to do after the first acrobatics, right? Because like Obstagoon here is dead to high roll crit acrobatics flying gem. But then once flying gem is gone, I don't take enough damage from the first acrobatics here to guarantee a second acrobatics here. I can't even hold like Sticky Barb because he would then take the Sticky Barb, and I wouldn't take the chip, and then acrobatics would be even less damage, and then Tailwind could happen. So like none of my protect guys here are good because obviously Caracosta here is just like tanking this shit up, easy peasy. Can't fake this guy out either. How does a Scavalier take acrobatics here? Out of curiosity. Where the fuck is my Scavalier? Scavalier here can swap in and then. I mean, if I take Min Roll Crobat Acrobatics, that's 150. That's what? I'm at 88. No Flying Gem. Always pay a second Acrobatics. That's like a good turn 1 pivot guy into. I guess I can like I can still do the Sceptile lead here. Sceptile plus a Cavalier as like the pivot afterwards is fine. It's just again like how the fuck am I killing this Excadrill right now? My Excadrill is just so slow and is dead to EQ with Ground Gem, so I can't use my Excadrill here. Kind of slower. Like ideally, I find something here that's faster than an Excadrill and kills it. But I don't have a ground type here that's faster and would kill it. Unless like Lycanroc Dusk is the answer. Doesn't die to acrobatics. And kills with a soft sand boosted high horsepower. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. So then off that, if I'm using Sceptile as my bait, say Sceptile's baiting the Excadrill slot. At full HP, I bait slow kill CC, and I bait fast kill random move Cinderace. That sounds disgusting. That doesn't work. If I use Lycanroc baits fast kill Iron Head from Cinderace. opinion. I mean, the concern here is that I think this crow at some point will probably click Tailwind. I don't have the mons in the box here to completely occupy this guy. Do Iron Ball Sceptile? I mean, I could do Iron Ball Sceptile. That is the other option here, right? Because that would bait. It just baits. I mean, I can level up here a little bit, right? If I go to 83, that never baits Zen Headbutt. It's always going to be CC. That is a lot better to bait. Soft Sand still on you. The issue is that I've got to find something that swaps in on Acrobatics CC. Right, which is like disgusting because I don't have I have one ghost type and it's Dragapult, who I don't think is eating an Acrobatics boosted by a Flying Gem. Because like Rock Dust can kill Medicham, that's not a problem, and it's not taking damage from Crobat, which is a good thing. Because high horsepower into Sucker Punch will always kill. So I'm totally fine there. It's just, again, like the CC Acrobatics is disgusting to Giant Tank. I can look at Corv here, but I'm dead to CC crit because Acrobatics is first. Lantern just dives to crit. Is Slowbro the answer then? I guess Slowbro pivot here works. The thing is that I don't bait a Flying Gem afterwards. I don't bait Flying Gem boosted Acrobatics afterwards. I have to be 29. And if I have to hold Citrus here in case I get crit by Acrobatics. Because like crit Acrobatics with Gem, it puts me in, what, 32.7 to 20.3, which is an easy CC kill non-crit. And then I need to be out of range here. I'm never dead if he like low rolls Acrobatics into a crit CC. And it wouldn't matter what Medicham wants to click here, really, because I'll just Sucker Punch. It's just then this crit is very likely, with no Flying Gem, to just not have a move to not guarantee baiting a move from Crobat here. Also, what kind of sucks is that Slowbro is a really good tank against Cinderace, barring a Sucker Punch, which if I never attack with Slowbro, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is actually like pretty good, I guess. Right? I guess that depends on my HP with Crobat. I just think this guy is going to click Tailwind, right? Tailwind score. If AI Mon or its partner are slower than any Mon on the play field, am I... Wait, will it click Tailwind here, actually? 211. Yeah, because Lycanroc is faster. It would click Tailwind. But like it's such like the margin to get a Mon that is faster than Excadrill and slower than Medicham is legit 2 spots. And then like you gotta like not bait a move. That's just like not doable. So I guess I would accept Tailwind going up for this turn. The turn that Medicham doesn't click anything because it dies to Sucker Punch off the high horsepower. I guess the worry here is like if I am Soft Sand Lycanroc Dusk and I high horsepower crit, I kill Medicham before it gets a move off. Does that matter? I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, he sashed. What am I saying? He sashed. You're right. I'm trolling. He sashed. And then yeah, like because I'm sucker punching or excel rocking or sucker punch is most damage. I'm sucker punching. Doesn't matter. I just leave Cinderace, but then Cinderace has Tailwind. It's gonna be seeing fast kill legit on everything, including this slot. This slot would be Iron Head. And then this slot XP Online out, so around 1DR. I will play some XP Online. I'm just not doing it right now. I want to get through this gym. But I will be playing XP Online. Thanks for the good luck, Cash. I appreciate it. Like if I know, like if Crobat here +9 to go for Tailwind, and I don't show it a kill with Slowbro, if I hold Citrus Berry, that means I can like freely slack off this turn, right? Not this turn, sorry. It'll be get an XP. Looking very festive right now. I haven't got a Santa hat on me right now. I'm saving my Christmas sweater for a Christmas lunch or dinner, whatever it is. I don't have any Christmas things at the moment. I think some like tinsel in the background, but there's nothing to like hang tinsel on, so it's whatever. Is there a world here basically with no flying gem? Can Slowbro get a slack off? Because again, this Crobat doesn't see a kill, so it's gonna Tailwind guaranteed. So then I can like slack off. I can be back to like close to full HP here. Redeem silence one of your haters. Who's one of my haters right now that needs to silence? The idea is that Slowbro then can never Slowbro's never gonna bait Cinderace Sucker Punch. I don't know, like it sounds very final in a video game. I'll pick it afterwards, I think. But anyway, like basically, Lycanroc Dusk should always be Iron Head from Cinderace. Do believe. So I just find a pivot here on Iron Head from Cinderace, Life Orb boosted, and it's under Tailwind. So just be ready. Again, you have no Flying Gem, but you can still do damage to a lot of things here. Like an Electric type here would go crazy, right? Like in my head, a great pivot here is Magnezone, but Magnezone doesn't really progress beyond that, you know? Like it would be guaranteed Pyro Ball, which means it would get fire typing then. And I don't think it's like this Crobat is now I guess we write this plan out. So sorry, turn 1. Lycanroc with Soft Sand, High Horsepower, kill Exca, Protect, Iron Ball, Sceptile with Iron Ball, Protect. Bait, Medi out. Turn 2. Lycan, a High Horsepower, Chip. Medi / swap to Slowbro on Acro CC. Turn 3. Lycan Sucker Punch. Kill Medi. Like, I mean, is there another mon here instead of Slowbro that I could use instead to like tank Acrobatics CC? Not really. Like, honestly, honest to God, like it has to be something that resists CC. Like the Acrobatics can be eaten by a bulky defensive guy, but I have to resist CC. Like, I mean, I should look at Pult here, shouldn't I? Really? Yeah, Pult's no shot, Bucko. And like Gardevoir is dying straight up. Gyarados is just dying to crit. And then any like flying resist here is kind of electric type, but again, like I don't want to resist that. I want to resist other moves. Drapion just dies to both moves through Citrus. There isn't really much else to go to here. I guess like Luxray if I level Luxray up to cap. But Luxray is not tanking CC at cap. So let's just nix that one straight away. Is this domination? So far, bro, it's domination. I'm doing Kathleen Nicholas though. These guys are known dominators of people. Can Zazu live acrobatics? No shot. No shot. What am I saying? I'm 70 defense, 65 HP. What am I saying? You're just dying to CC crit. Hamilton? My Hamilton is too slow. My Hamilton is 10 speed and I have no skills. So Hamilton does not work for this. Otherwise, I'd agree. But my Hammy is just a little bit too slow. Yeah, I think it really is like only Slowbro that's tanking this. I guess like maybe Nidoqueen. Where the fuck is Nidoqueen in this calculator? I'm blind. Where the fuck is she? Am I tripping? Oh, she's there. Okay, never mind. Alright. So, can Nidoqueen tank it? CC, acrobatics, no, that's a crit. So all that for nothing. What's this song? Oh hell yeah! They kind of like Slowbro's the only one that can do this. It's just, and I guarantee that the fucking thing is, Lycanroc is the one that guarantees the one who guarantees Tailwind because it's just too fast. I wish I had a move here on Lycanroc that like lowered my own speed. If I had like a Hammer Arm type move for Medicham, that'd be crazy, but I don't. Anyway, like so then yeah, so Slowbro like Slowbro has a free turn here, effectively. I just don't know what the free turn will do. Because I said like I can slack off it so that I don't show a kill to Cinderace. Or I can use this turn. Because the thing is, because there's Tailwind up now, like this guy's gonna see fast kill and everything, and because he sees a fast kill on Lycanroc Dusk already, if I went back to Sceptile, he would see double fast kill, and I'm also like showing random move kill. If I went to cap, I was still showing ahead by Iron Head kills, which is not ideal. So it's like my best play here is actually to slack off and get out of kill range on Cinderace. And then when it goes to Iron Head, you become a Steel type. I mean, I just do no damage with Brick Break, obviously, but I don't know, like Tailwind's up. I'm not no point slowing this guy down. Like, Zuno's Royal Fire. I could Fire Blast. Yeah, I mean, that's like. I mean, I can just teach Fire Blast, but yeah, I can't go. Can't go for Thingy-mabobby. So Zoom Lens. So doesn't quite work. Doesn't do any damage as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm one special attack, but still. I mean, the bigger thing here is like, is that this Lycanroc. Oh, sorry, this first turn of Cinderace being out, Cinderace is being occupied. Crobat can click Super Fang, Screech, or Tailwind. Well, not Tailwind, sorry, Super Fang or Screech or Acrobatics. I guess it would always be Super Fang, right? Because Lycanroc is resisting this guy. You have no Flying Gem anymore. Like it's always Super Fang. So Super Fang or Screech. So I've got to be careful of like I gotta swap in something here on Iron Head that can tank it at also -2 potentially. Like this randomness of Crobat is what's fucking me up. Um and again, because like I have to find a way here where like maybe instead of like going maybe instead of slacking off on Slowbro, I just hard swap Slowbro on this turn where I know Crobat is just gonna go for Tailwind. And then so I get like a free swap here basically because they're just gonna set up Tailwind and do nothing. I would have to go to a Protect guy that would bait a specific kill, but I don't think I have that, right? Like, I don't know if Caracosta is gonna guarantee bait. Actually, it does take no damage. That's actually kind of crazy. Um, if I went Caracosta instead of slacking off on Slowking, guaranteed to bait Steel Move, kill into Lycanroc. I guess it's just like I don't want Caracosta to be the damage dealer here. I mean, I guess I can go to Cap, but I don't want to go to Cap in case I need it for the last fight. At the moment, and also for future fights, next split. But like, I don't know, I'm just like thinking on an Iron Head pivot, where can I go? Um, um, 'cause I can go again. I can go Magnezone, right, on the Lycanroc slot, and then guarantee bait Pyro Ball. The issue I actually have right now is that Slowbro doesn't have a single target water move that isn't fully isn't like fully accurate. The only single target move I can learn right now, I think, is like Hydro Pump. Unless it's like a move in my TMs or something that I'm just forgetting about. But I'm pretty sure it's just Hydro Pump right now that I can learn. Um, yeah, it's just like surface only HM and then it's spread. I'm thinking like, can I set up like, can I set up this shit to you? Like, I wish Caracosta just guarantee baited a Cinderace killing move here. Because like the Magnezone on Iron Head bait Pyro thing is just nice. Um, and I guess the also the I'm going to run into here actually as well. I've just clocked because if I keep Slowbro in and Crobat's clicking random move, it can just go for Screech on Slowbro, and then Slowbro is baiting a fast Sucker Punch kill from Cinderace. Like I can't afford to get Screeched. Is the problem, right? I mean, if I can bring something in that's not gonna like somehow show a kill to Cinderace moves here, and then work off that, can I be okay? If I went Turtonator, if I go Turtonator on Slowbro slot, I'm running out of slots here already, is the problem. But Turtonator on Slowbro slot, on the Tailwind turn, Lycanroc gets the kill, Lycanroc baits Iron Head. This now becomes a Steel type, and it has 90%, and I slow kill Cinderace with Overheat. And then I'm -2 attack, but then on the Pyro Ball, I gotta find a swap hit to Pyro Ball, but also I'm running out of slots already. Like, I don't think I can go up to Slowbro here. just due to Crobat randomness. So it has to be someone fresh, I think. Um, the issue is this squad right now. Like, Magnezone can probably like clutch up a bunch here potentially. Although this Togekiss moveset is disgusting. I'm looking at it right now. Let me write down the line here so I can keep track of this. Slowbro, swap to Turtonator. Tail, wind, up. Cinder Ace, kill. I'll Cinder Ace out. I guess I'm a turn too early here. Actually, with this line, right? So if I let Slowbro slack off for a turn, and then swap out the next turn, I mean the thing is like if I get -2 defense from Screech, am I fucked on Magnezone here? Yeah, I can bait Sucker Punch kill. And if he Super Fangs that slot, I can also bait random move here. Like I have to go Citrus Berry on Magnezone. Again, it's the randomness right now of Crobat that is screwing me over here. Also, what am I saying right now? Actually, no, I can't do this. What am I saying? I'm actually like I'm right, and I'm trolling. Right? Yeah. Actually, I'm super chilling. What am I saying? So Cinderace out. I'm losing my mind here. It's turn 4 because I'm trying to overheat this thing. So yeah, turn 4. Swap Lycan to Magnezone. And again, like Crobat could Super Fang. It could just go for Screech as well. But -2 Magnezone here doesn't die to Iron Head, and that's chill. Well, to Magnezone, overheat, kill, Cinderace. There's no like Libero Life Orb bugs, right? I know it's weather and rain, but there's got to be. If there's another bug here, then like I'm gonna end it all. So then turn 5, I've got to figure out here. I mean, technically, like Magnezone can just stay in here, right? It's not too big of a deal. That was turn 2 of Tailwind. I want to kill this Crobat when Tailwind runs out. I have an extra slot now as well, actually. So Magnezone, I might do Magnezone like Flash Cannon Crobat. I guess it depends on the damage I'm taking right now. But again, again, this guy has no flying gem. You're doing no damage with acrobatics. So it's always Super Fang, Screech. You're never actually going to kill me. And then I guess on you, you can do some decent damage here potentially. Especially if I'm Screeched. But on this, I can just go back to Lycanroc. So Magnezone, Flash, Cannon, Crobat. Swap to Lycanroc. And then turn 6, which is the last on a Tailwind. I can swap Magnezone out here safely because what should I can I do safely? No, because Lycanroc Accelerock doesn't kill. If I had Shockwave instead of Thunder, crit can kill. I think the guy that's gonna like dick on the last 2 Togekiss Jinx combo. Who's my Togekiss guy? Thing is, my steel types here kind of suck because of Heat Wave. It's not terrible actually, but like you're faster than me. Actually, yeah, with Tailwind not up, you're faster than me. I'm faster than you with Tailwind down, but I don't do much damage because doubles. You're whatever. It is Serene Grace as well, so I don't want to get burnt. I mean, I like the look of Sneasler here, as long as yeah, like if Sneasler's out, I can swap into Sneasler. Again, my guys should never bait acrobatics in terms of well not well Turtwig will, but I'll swap to Lycanroc. But Lycanroc Magazine will never bait acrobatics, which means I can safely swap in Sneasler. I can swap in on the turn that I get the Accelerock kill if I feel strongly about it. But then I can have like Sneasler and Lycanroc Dusk out. These two are both faster. I can. So these are faster, so I can see the slow kill that's +4. I guess it depends on what slot, right? It's going to be looking at the Lycanroc slot. If I swap. You know, Secret was getting it like today, but it's out this instance. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. The online update for Crystal Kaiser Plus Christmas patch. I will be playing it. If I can beat this gym today, after I beat the gym and get my Kubfu, I'll play a bit of XP on stream to chill end. Swap to well, I've got this fight, and I've got Clifford and Macy, and then I've already cooked Liza, although it's going to be a bit risky. So it's like, you know, like it's not as far away as I think it is, or even people may think it is. Swap to Sneasler. You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna teach. What does Magazine learn for tutor moves? Just out of curiosity, I want to do something funny if I could. Oh, it doesn't learn Thunder Punch. That's a shame. I mean, I can just teach this Shockwave, and if it crits, then I just play around the crit. But Shockwave should never crit. Guy. Over Thunder. So this guy. So Shockwave shouldn't kill. If it does crit, then it's whatever. But I've chipped this guy down when I've swapped to Lycanroc, and then because I'm going to kill with Accelerock, it's a free swap on the Magazone side. Accelerock kill. And that gives me Sneasler and Lycanroc out. I guess I'm worried about whether this Crobat has clicked like Screech a bunch. I'm hoping it hasn't. And again, like I'm full HP Lycanroc against non-flying gem Crobat, so I should be fine. But yeah, we're looking at slot 2, which will be the Lycanroc in this instance. Does I bait a fast kill? No, I mean, this is just 0 because I outspeed now. Well, he outspeeds me, but I outdamage, so it's +1 because of Sash and we're speed tied. And then this is just, I guess this is just 0 because I outdamage and outspeed. So actually, it would go to Jinx first, which is like chill. I mean, Jinx dies to Accelerock plus knockoff. And then that would just leave Togekiss, who dies to Sneasler, Poison Jab plus Accelerock. And those two can chain kill the end. Accelerock kill. What's this song? Bait Jinx. Doesn't matter who I bait here anyway, because again, like both of these guys just die to fast killing hits. Bait Jinx, turn 7. And the whole, I mean, I guess like the issue would be like, it would see if I crit the Shockwave, Then, I mean, do I need to shockwave here? Can I just? I mean, I can just go metal coat, Magnezone, right? 48.6 plus 52.8. Yeah, that will just kill. I should be fine. Magnezone with metal coat. So then this is fine. I'm not risking the crit kill. Turn 7. Knock off / Excel Rock kill Jinx, or I can just fake out Excel Rock. Doesn't matter. I'll do fake out because just a double prio. Fake out Excel Rock kill Jinx. Turn 8. Poison jab plus Excel Rock. Am I gonna proc Aya Papa Berry from this? No. I guess if I crit Excel Rock, I could. So I mean, it seems I can hold a sticky barb, poison barb, and then like he's not gonna go back to above 86. So I'm always killing here. Poison jab. That's what I'm saying. So with poison barb, Excel Rock kill, Togekiss. All right, that should be the fight then. That should be the fight. So I'm going Excel Rock, Light Rock. He uses Excel Rock at times, but whatever. Light Rock with Soft Sand and Sceptile. Is Sceptile going to level up this fight at all? Nope. Perfect. As my leads. And then I guess I'm using slot 1 using his baiting, right? Yeah, it should be Lycan Rock, which is fine. And then I need Slowbro with Citrus Berry. I need Magnezone with Metal Coat. I need Titanator as well, actually, first, with, I guess, like, Citrus Berry or something? I don't know. And then Sneasler with Poison Barb. And that should be the fight. So you need your Soft Sand. Sometimes I wish there's, like, an option to just organize my bag alphabetically, so I don't have to, like, go up and down and, like, shit. You're just gonna hold Iron Ball, because you need to be slower than Medicham. You're gonna hold Citrus. You are going to hold probably just Citrus as well then. You need a Metal Coat. And then you're gonna need Poison Barb. And that should be good. Alright, before I do this fight, I will quickly use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do this fight. Whoops, wrong thing. Double check my shit. You are Soft Sand in slot 1. Sucker Punch High Horsepower Excel Rock. You are just Iron Ball detecting. You are Citrus Berry. No moves. I guess Brick Ray doesn't matter really. Citrus Berry and Overheat. Metal Coat, Flash Cannon, and then Poison Barb. Poison Jab, Fake Out, Knockoff. These Insane Natures, Docile. I mean, Naive Magazone is good, but I feel like I'd want the defensive bit. This is an optimal to Nature, yeah. This is a really good Sorrow Nature, yeah. This is pretty good stuff on Nature, yeah. Yeah, I guess yeah, everything's still good Nature. I got blessed, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm the Yankees, apparently. I did this fucked up. Okay, whoops. Alright. Yo, thank you for the good luck. Enzo, I appreciate it. Let's be Crobat. Showboaty Pills. Nature Mints? I don't need Nature Mints, man. Everything's been live on stream. I'm just blessed. I have a few bad natures. Like, I've got some bad natures too, man. Like, let's not act like I'm hitting, like, batting 1000 here. Alright, if I get left out in this fight, it could be really fucked. I can't lie. I'm praying it's not a left guy moment. Modest Parasect? I don't even have Parasect. I have, like, minus attack Hariyama. And, minus speed Ambipom. And minus special attack Blastoise. And, minus defense Hammy. And minus defense Zartu. Alright, no more messing about. Let's get into it. Kathleen and Nicholas. Also, minus speed Excadrill. Minus special Salazzle. There's Crobat, there's Excadrill. Great. So, Lycanroc Dusk, high horsepower with soft sand. I am holding soft sand, right? I just suddenly feel like I didn't hold soft sand. I did hold soft sand. I'm thankfully meticulous. High horsepower outspeeds and kills Excadrill, and Crobat sees acrobatics kill into Sceptile, so I detect. And I'm holding Iron Ball, so I'm always going to be like slower. As acrobatics, here is the high horsepower. I'm faster than the next Jordan I kill. Because I'm Iron Ball Sceptile, I show a fast kill to oh, I forgot to level up. Actually, no, it's fine. That's actually fine. I also level up Sceptile here, but it doesn't actually matter because I now bait some headbutt rolls. But I'm swapping into Slowbro, who is eating that shit up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So here I'm going to go for another high horsepower on Medicham, and I'm going to swap to Slowbro on CC plus Acrobatics. I tank both. If it crits, I'm holding Citrus Berry, so I'm never dead to... I'm never dead to double crit. I basically, I never die here. Max roll CC crit does like 45%. There we go. And now with no Flying Gem and the Citrus Berry healing, Crobat at 143, Slowbro never shows Crobat a kill. Medicham can click whatever here, it doesn't matter. It's got 4 attacking moves, it has to attack. I've got Sucker Punch Prio, I will kill. This turn, because Crobat sees nothing at all, it will set up Tailwind. I'm going to swap on this now with a free swap basically to Turtonator. It's guaranteed Tailwind because it sees that I'm faster than Medicham. I guess it should be like that. There's Tailwind. Great. Now, Crobat's with a rogue guy here right now. He can do whatever he wants, which is a bit worrying, but also not too worrying. Cinderace does not see a kill into Turtonator. It, highest damaging move here is like Zen Headbutt. But it does see a fast kill Iron Head into Lycan Rock Dusk. So on Iron Head, I'm going to swap to Magnezone. And then because it becomes a Steel type, I can now kill Cinderace with an Overheat. Screech there is fine. If it's Screeched on Magnezone, I was still never dead. If it Super Fanged, I was never dead either. There's a Steel type. There's the Iron Head. Here is the Overheat. It does 101% to a Steel type guy. He's dead. That is the entire side, left side gone. Just leaves Crobat. Crobat is still seeing random shit right now, isn't it? Which is kind of the problem. But that's okay. It can never... So it's either going to Screech either slot, it's gonna, or Super Fang Magnezone, or, I mean, I guess now because I'm -2 defense, Screech. From Screech, it can see Acrobatics as the highest. It's gonna see Acrobatics as the highest damage. So here it's gonna Flash Cannon you, and on Acrobatics I swap to Lycan Rock again. You're steering now. Lycan Rock always tanks an Acrobatics. It goes for it. And for Super Fang on Magnezone slot, which is totally fine. I Flash Cannon Chip here. And now Lycan Rock can kill with Excel Rock. So I get a free swap here. I'm going to swap to Sneasler. And I'm going to Excel Rock Crobat. And now these two guys can just chain kill, outspeed and kill Jinx and Togekiss. Doesn't matter what order they go in. They both die here. Tailwind ends that turn as well, so no outspeed anymore. And out comes Jinx because it sees it has a Sash and slow kill on Sneasler. Doesn't matter, I'm going to fake it out, and I'm going to Excel Rock kill. The double Prio to break the Sash and outspeed, you know I was faster anyway. And then it's just Togekiss left, who will die to Poison Jab plus Excel Rock. If Excel Rock crits and activates Papa Berry, it does not matter because I do enough damage to kill Poison Jab either way, and I'm faster than this Togekiss with both Mons. We are both 211 speed, this guy is 183. Alright. Bang. One double left, and it's Clifford and AC. Done in. Get me the fuck out of here, please. Bit-dee-dee. Ba-ba-ba-da. Alright. Okay, play this. How many more fights? One more double and then Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza's already been cooked, although I will have to like kind of run through it. We're all risking a crit on Metagross, are we? No, I've changed the line. It's now some other risks elsewhere. I need to like run through my line in my head again before I like lock it in. Just to make sure. I mean, I can go through it now real quick, just to like double check. Like, I think I mean, I hate I need to steal lefties here, but like without a life orb, like one scanner item is a lot worse than two. I'd rather have like the two scanner items and try and go for it. Like maybe I could win this with like one scanner item. But late game, like there's some just fights that just look too tough. Like times, like Archie, Seafloor Cavern, I would love to have two scanner items on that one. And even like for space tag, like having one there would go a long way. So if I just like kind of skip ahead real quick to my Tate and Liza plan. Originally I was gonna do like Absol bouncing rocks and stuff here, but that doesn't work. The slots in the end because I just used too many slots. So the idea here is I'm gonna lead Excadrill. Let's remove that. So I'm gonna lead Excadrill. I'm gonna spin turn one. I'm gonna be itemless to try and avoid the knockoff stuff. And it's a 97.5% chance to stealth rock on turn one over just highest damage. Now I can teach this guy X Scissor. The thing is, X Scissor after Rapid Spin is not guaranteed to kill. And like if I go for it and like he attacks me, or if he sets up rocks, I could click rocks here again, and I'm min speed Excadrill 2 IVs. I have to spin twice to outspeed. So I think I just have to risk 97 was a 2.5% turn one, and I gotta hope it clicks stealth rocks again. Honestly. Because I don't kill it otherwise. But double spin plus X Scissor is a guaranteed kill with no item being held. If it does attack me as elf, it will be Future Sight, not knockoff, which I can play more around than if it was just knockoff. Although, like, if it does Future Sight, things get a bit awkward here, right? Because the idea here is that Excadrill baits a at +2. I'm faster than everything else in the back right now. And like this Blatos regular is 0. I show fast kill with Earthquake or X Scissor to Zoroark, and I bait Hooper first. Actually, it looks like I would bait Hooper first with an Aura Sphere, which is fine. That also just works. I go to my Aura Tanker, which is Pulse, and then I've got a PP Sword this guy out. So off Pult, I bait Shadow Ball, always, and I bring Obstagoon. Obstagoon is amazing in this spot because Obstagoon is immune to 2 moves here. Where the fuck is my Obstagoon? Am I open? There it is. Obstagoon tanks as immune to Shadow Ball and Hyper Space Hole, base Aura Sphere kill, and I'll just pivot back and forth and PP Sword this guy out until he's out of moves and only has sub left. And then once that is the case, I go to Gardevoir. Gardevoir is Trace. He's out of attacking moves. And I guess the worry is here, like, is a Future Sight from Azelf here is actually like, this is the problem, right? Is that the Future Sight bait from Azelf here is disgusting. Like, I might on the Aura Sphere, I might just have to go Gardevoir. I have to like, if it does choose to Future Sight me on turn, if it does it on turn 1, I'm fine. Although Extra needs to be as healthy as possible. Does it on turn 2? I would kill turn 3, and then I'm +2, and I bring out Hooper for Aura Sphere. Or I guess sub. I guess it could just sub here. But if it subs, I don't really care. But on the Aura Sphere sub, I would then have to immediately go to Gardevoir. To tank the move, and also tank move plus tank Future Sight, which does that much just fine. It's whatever. And then I bait Shadow Ball, and then I can go back into the stalling here with Goon and Pult. And then eventually, Hooper's gonna like run out of attacking moves. I Trace Magician, take the leftovers. And then I can like kill this whoever I want here, really. I don't want to kill it with Gardevoir though. I like would rather kill it with like Excadrill. I should have an Excadrill. I'd rather kill it like Polt, I think. Polt will be holding Dragon Fang. I don't have Life Orb here. But Polt would show fast kill to both Mons coming in. Which means if I kill this with Polt, Polt can almost chain, but it's a range here with Dragon Darts on Zoroark. So I have to be like super careful. Is the problem. This is kind of the pathing issue I was having, actually. I just realized now. But ideally, Pulse at full HP, and then it won't bait Pursuit. It'll always bait Night Day, slow kill. Like, I would love to go to something here. I think I might have to go Roat Berry on Obstagoon. Roat Berry doesn't proc on an opponent if I'm immune to the move, right? That's what I want to check right now. Obstagoon. Oh, no, Obstagoon. Roat Berry. Because if Roat Berry doesn't proc when you're immune, it's hit by a special attack. It doesn't say anything about like whether it's like if immunity plays into this. Because I would love to like be able to Roat Berry away a little bit of HP from Zoroark. And then be able to bait Aura Sphere. And then go back into Polt, and then Polt would kill the Dragon Darts here. And that would be the first fight done. That would be the ideal line. I also have I have the option here, if I need to, I can PP stall out Latios Mega perfectly. Obstagoon and Trace Gardevoir is perfect, because Obstagoon baits only Draco Meteor Earthquake, and then Trace Gardevoir, Tracing Levitate can only get hit by Zen Headbutt. So these two pivot perfectly. It's just like this. I need to make sure I get a little bit of chip on the Zoroark. I need to ask. I'm gonna ask in that chord. What am I saying? Does Roap / Jaboka proc if the AI uses a move I am immune to? Like if someone used a ghost type move into my normal type holding Roap, I'm good. Right. Nope. Okay. It says no. Alright. Chill. I just like, I don't know, this game's buggy as fuck. I just need it to not like proc on Hooper, which is fine. So yeah, this is the first fight. Yo, what's up, Jackie? Thank you for the good luck. There's the Tauros. Fuck off, man. And then it's the second fight. So the problem with my original line is that Lele was gonna fuck me up. Excadrill can kill. I just need to be like not dying to psychic crit, which is like 68%, which is like doable if I hold no item. I slow kill with Iron Head. In fact, if it does attack me, if it's going to attack me, it's going to be, if I'm at full HP, it's going to be Nature's Madness, which is not on the calc, but that's a straight 50%, which is fine. No matter what here, I bait Latias fast kill out afterwards. Aura Sphere, Mystical Fire. I swap to Gardevoir on that, which will bait either another Mystical Fire or Calm Mind, which is a free swap for Polt, and then Polt can tank Mystical Fire just fine. I'm still holding Dragon Fang. I'm still like close to full HP or at full HP, I think. And then Dragon Darts outspeeds, kills Latias. That does that bait Hooper Unbound before Metagross? I think it baits Hooper Unbound before Metagross, right? Because this is just 0. Like I out damage and outspeed. And then this sees a slow kill. So yeah, it should be Hooper Unbound, Hyperspace Fury. Is that a problem? Psychic Terrain? Does Psychic Terrain change any of this? I mean, like, again, regular Metagross, not Tough Claws, Clear Body. This is +2, but it doesn't see a kill. Whereas this guy sees Expanding Force, Hyperspace Fury kill. Which is kind of the problem, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. If I'm baiting Hooper Unbound first, I figure out how I'm killing Hooper Unbound. Like, Obstacle here is an easy pivot on that random move, I guess, to bait guaranteed Aura Sphere. But like my last 2 slots were gonna be Noivern and what do you call it? Noivern plus Mega Houndoom. But the issue is, like, I don't want Noivern to take damage here, really, because I want to be super careful on that. I guess, like, on Aura Sphere, I go to Noivern, and Noivern can U-turn, but then I bait Hyperspace Fury and then Headbutt Expanding Force. I kind of have to go back to Obstagoon. I can't Sucker Punch with a Psychic Terrain, and I'm gonna bait Aura Sphere here. And I go Pult. But if Pult kills us and it's this guy left, regular Metagross, Psychic Terrain, Clear Body. I should always bait Zen Headbutt. I should always still be fine here, is the plan. But yeah, on Zen Headbutt, what do you call it? It's not even like, I guess it's not even Mega Houndoom, right? It's the problem. But like, yeah, I should always Zen Headbutt here. And then on Zen Headbutt, I go to Houndoom. I think I don't get a chance to Mega Evolve Houndoom here at any point. But the good thing is that base Houndoom here doesn't bait Meteor Mash kill, it just baits Earthquake kill. But then I run. This is the issue right now. Is that, like, because I would take a Aura Sphere from Hooper Unbound, I then bait Meteor Mash on Metagross. That's the problem, I guess, right? If I went to you, the thing is, if I go to God of War earlier on Hooper Unbound, like, maybe it's not Noivern. Like, how does Hydreigon do here instead? Well, no, because the whole point is baiting Zen Headbutt, so not you. And like, Crobat's too weak here. I like a bulkier U-turn guy, but I don't really have a bulkier U-turn guy that is immune to Earthquake. Like, it's literally just Noivern, Crobat, Hydreigon. Unless I'm forgetting someone, no. I guess Xatu. Xatu is the other one. But Xatu would be baiting Meteor Mash more than Zen Headbutt, which doesn't work. So that's like the last part of the plan that I just can't figure out. Is that because, like, can I not bring out Hooper? Can, like, if Dragapult can not bait out Hooper? I mean, I'm taking Mystical Fire, right? On the swap here? Or because it could just Calm Mind. If it Calm Minds, then, like, I don't bait that. I guess I can just forego the pivot through Gardevoir and just go straight Pult on Aura Sphere Mystical Fire. But if I get Aura Sphere, then I'm not taking any damage, and then I'm still at full HP against regular Metagross who doesn't see Tough Claws and the stat boosts. And then, like, you're seeing a slow kill, and Dragon Dart's Dragon Fang doesn't show a kill. If the thing is, if I did get Mystical Fired, I'm then at like what HP am I if I get Mystical Fired? 78 to 75. Say if he low rolls Mystical Fire at 78, regular Metagross with clear body. Yeah, if I just get hit once, I'm baiting the Zen Headbutt kill. It's just like I can't guarantee this Latios clicking Mystical Fire. Yeah, like I have nothing here that's actually gonna like guarantee bait this. And again, like it's just Noivern can't take any damage. It's the issue of this plan because I'm pasty. I have very little wiggle room. Like I would love to go to Gardevoir, but again, like I'm holding leftovers. I heal up a little bit, but because I don't show a fast Oko or a slow 2-hit KO, this guy can just go for Calm Mind here. And I'll be at -1 special attack. If it's a Mystical Fire swap here anyway. Like, I just need Dragapult to take a Mystical Fire. If I swap in, it goes Aura Sphere, I pick Dragon Pulse. I mean, I get this free swap into Gardevoir. Is there anything I can do here with Gardevoir that could help me out here? Gardevoir, I know I'm capping this like early, but just to make sure. Gardevoir does learn Icy Wind, just want to double check that. If I was Icy Wind instead of Hypnosis, and I -1 Dew, I would be faster, but I'd be also -1 special attack. And I'm not doing enough damage there to kill. If it didn't, if it didn't go for, if I have Calm Mind there, then what? I'm dealing like no damage. It's the same position really, but I'm like still at full HP. I mean, yeah, the idea here is that like I can try and get God of War just to put Latias at a point here where like, even if I just didn't do Icy Wind, if I just did regular move here, like I'll sort of swap in. If it goes to Calm Mind, like I'm doing +1, it's doing 35% to 28.7%. I can't hold an item. I'm already holding an item. I could just go for the Hypnosis Fraud angle here for shits and gigs. Because again, it's not really about the damage I'm dealing here. It's more about just making sure Latias decides to eventually click Mystical Fire. I guess dealing damage here is the better option, as opposed to like trying to fraud asleep. And Mystical Fires once, I don't really have much of a play I have to swap out. I'll be dead to like crit here. There's like definitely a way where I can just bait Mystical Fire into Pult. The thing is, I guess I'm taking more damage on the Pult from the Calm Minds here, actually. That's the problem. Like a +1 Mystical Fire brings me like clear body. Brings me a Meteor Mash range probably if I get crit as well. This is where I guess Life Orb is perfect, right? Because Life Orb, you would have clicked it 3 times before. You kill Zoroark, kill Latias or Latios Mega, and then you would use it on Latias, and you get 70%, and you'd bait always a headbutt from base Metagross, and then you get the free swap, and then you're chilling. But again, no Life Orb means I don't have that kind of like HP manipulation luxury. I just want me back. I don't want Life Orb anymore. It's fine. Let it go. I know. I'm just like saying this is why like, Life Orb would probably work, right? I know what I've got is what I've got. I'm not too fussed about it. But basically, I've got like the squad here works, so I should be chilling. It's got to figure out a line there. Let's do this double, right? This is the final TNL gym double before the gym leaders. Leads off with Persimmon always clicking detect over like fast kill, right? Uh, do 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 do. It's a plus 14 score, so this is always going to be a protect turn one. It's always going to be Misty Explosion turn one from Marrow. I mean, what I can do here is like I can just lead like an Intim guy. Like again, like I can lead whatever I want here, and then at the end of turn one, as long as my guys who are in are the guys I want in, then I'm fine. But the idea here is that I need to kill the Persimmon and not bait kills from Tauros, which is kind of difficult because Tauros is the I guess like Tauros Golduck. These guys are coming in. So ideally, I want to swap into a guy that's going to bait a kill from Persimmon, but not a kill from Tauros. So I don't think the Intim actually really matters that much. I can just lead my normal guys here and be okay. If I mean like the Quick Claw is funny because if it didn't have Quick Claw this Marrow, I could just like worry seed it with Rose, and then it would just like take Insomnia, and the fight is like pointless. But the idea here is that like roleplay, like AI wants to roleplay on huge power, pure power, protein, and tough claws, which is again it'll be huge power, Persimmon, protein, Greninja, tough claws, like a rock dusk. Song request. Oh, I will. For some reason, I'm not logged into my Spotify on browser. I'll just search it up once it loads up for me. Risk of Rain, the Rain. Okay. Rain. Formerly. Alright, it'll be next in queue. Anyway, so I need at least something here. So I need at least something here that's gonna be the one that kills Persimmon. My first thought immediately is like Crobat. But Crobat doesn't actually kill Persimmon. It also has Focus Sash, which is very cringe. I just enjoy the. My next thought here is like Lucario. But Lucario is probably slower than this guy, right? Where's my Lucario? Yeah, see, Lucario is slower and by one speed, and then it baits shit here. This guy's bulkier than I thought he would be, which is crazy. Also, I just got a calc of huge power on this guy. I'm gonna get like a separate tab of calcs. Just have this guy always has huge power. It's gonna be tough to like not show this guy a kill, but it's whatever. Like Crobat here is fine. Is it just does Crobat bait the kill here? No, I don't get Intim because of inner focus, which is great. So if I have like I don't want to lead Crobat because I'm scared like again, once this guy has huge power, I mean he sees a kill Rockslide anyway, but as long as I'm baiting fast kill, which I will be from other slots, I'm okay. I just want like 1 damage. 1 damage doesn't even matter, but like whatever. So I do Crobat plus whatever that doesn't just bait a fast kill from Persimmon. So that turn 2, I can swap. Oh, sorry, turn 1, I immediately swap to Caracosta, and Caracosta baits a kill. Okay, so Caracosta baits a kill from Persimmon. Ideally, I want to bait a kill from Tauros though as well. I need to not bait Rock Slide. So like, so this is going to be huge power. I would assume like Sceptile's just dead to every move here. It's not that terrible. Do you? Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Do 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 do. So Tauros not seeing a kill is a bit annoying, but like, what was the score for this thing again? It was like what +9. So I mean, I can guarantee if I can guarantee that I can kill Persimmon on the first turn, then I'm chilling. The problem I have, right, is that like my best guy to kill Persimmon who is just straight fighting. It's gonna be like, I don't know, like nothing here is like standing out super big. Like Crobat was the obvious choice. Here. I can't think of what else would. Like Noivern probably doesn't do enough damage here, and I also don't want to bait Rock Slide. This guy also has Sash, so it's kind of annoying. It's like a 2-turn endeavor here. Um, but like I don't know. Also it's been doubles here, not singles. Um, because like this dual wing beat is like a 2-shot because this guy is bulky as fuck apparently. I didn't realize. Anything else I've got that can like get the job done here? I don't think like a Gardevoir is the one here. It's probably gonna like bait slow kill from Tauros. I mean, what's funny here is that like Gardevoir could like is it's 50-50 to trace. No, I bait poison jab fast kill. And then like what's left? Xatu. Xatu. Xatu's not terrible here actually. The thing is, do I bait a fast lash out kill? Does Xatu um can like is there a world here where like turn 1 I lead Xatu plus whatever and I hold Iron Ball so that I'm slower than Passimian the next turn. Um and then I make double fast kill. It'll be a rock slide from Passimian is the problem, right? Huge power. Like on on Xatu. I guess I would bait one roll of poison jab. But the idea here is I would future sight Passimian turn 1. It would hit at the end of turn 3, which lets me pivot out of Rock Slide Lash Out from Tauros. So what is that? Like Rock Dark. A Steel type here. I don't know, like is Berserker like that bulky? Um Berserker. Where the fuck is Berserker in this calc? There it is. So I tank that, and then Tauros doesn't see a kill on the Berserker slot, and I guess like as long as I don't show a kill with the slot 2 here, the slot 2 doesn't really matter right now specifically. But Passimian just doesn't want to see a kill here, ideally. Or Tauros. So what won't show a kill to Passimian? Or at least not a fast kill. I can show a slow kill, but I just can't show a fast kill. Like I like the idea of just Pult. Like I like the idea of just going Pult. Off rip. Where's my Dragapult? There it is. I take a big 1, maybe a 2 from Marrow. It doesn't matter. I mean, this turn doesn't matter here, right? So I have to do huge power. But like, I don't show Passimian a kill, and Tauros, Tauros doesn't see a lash out, and also Intim doesn't even matter here because of clear body. Like I can, like they're gonna see double fast kill into Xatu. I swap to Berserker, who is guaranteed to live both lash out and lash out and I'm betting rock slide, aren't I? That's actually the problem, right? Is I'm tanking a rock slide here. It's taking like 40%, half my HP, and I can bait slow kill afterwards. I guess it's the problem with this line is that I'm going to be basing the spread move here. I really don't want to do. So I don't like this. Future sight angle is like more of like me trying to force it than like the best line I think I can get. Um. So, once again, back to you. What was Septile basing? 50-50 here, not ideal. You just bait straight CC, but then I don't bait a kill from Tauros, right? Whereas with Tauros Septile here, I can bait a move, but actually not guaranteed to bait a move. Because even if I held like Sticky Barb, I'm not able to get to the fresh return to guarantee kill. Which leaves like what, like Obstagoon? Thing of Obstagoon is I'm one speed faster. And also because it's plus 14 to detect, there's a small chance it could CC the Obstagoon if I don't like Iron Ball. I don't show a kill to Tauros. So I guess like it might not be Tauros coming out. Like if I did Caracosta, right, in slot 2, Caracosta does not bait Golduck. What about Sceptile? Sceptile does not bait Golduck. It actually shows a fast kill to Golduck because of Solar Beam. And if I did Obstagoon, which I can't do, well, I guess I can do. Oh, wait, Obstagoon actually works here. Because if as long as I don't, like, I'm not going to Iron Ball, and detect turn 1 from Simeon is always going to be plus 14 due to the additional scores here. Which means, or I mean, I don't think have to lead Obstagoon. I just have to like swap in Obstagoon turn 1, on slot 2. And then that means Obstagoon will bait a Golduck cross chop kill, fast kill, and a Persimmon. I guess I can just hold Iron Ball then for Obstagoon when it swaps in to bait a fast kill. Is it going to the next song now or some shit? No, it's still the same song as the ending of the song. So yeah, I go Iron Ball, Obstagoon, and then I bait CC there. So I bait double fighting move, which is hella nice to do. Whilst Crobat with Sharpbeak. Oh no, not Shadow Shield. It was a huge power. What it is. Let's double check this versus this. Yeah, I never bait a Golduck kill from Zen Headbutt here, unless it gets huge power, which it's not going to bring at the moment. Because again, if it sees a fast kill, according to the AI doc, fast kill. Sorry, roleplay is +9, and fast kill is at worst +12. So it lets Crobat double dual wing beat Persimmon, with a sharp beak, and kill it. I could kill it turn 1 with like a double crit, which kind of sucks or whatever. But Crobat is in slot 1, so Crobat's the one baiting here. I think I would just bait just to bait slow kill Greninja. Does Greninja see a kill on Obstagoon here? It does. Beautiful. Fast kill on Obstagoon. Low kick. So I'm still baiting the double fighting move on this turn. Unfortunately, Crobat is fast, so dual wing beat turn 1 on Greninja won't actually won't kill. But then I need to find a pivot here on cross chop on double fighting move that then baits a Zen Headbutt kill from Golduck. To be fair, I don't have to guarantee bait a kill here because it will just go for the roleplay on Protein Greninja. But because I just won't see a kill. But then I kill Greninja before that happens. So then Golduck fails roleplay and it gives me like a free turn here. So I need to find something here that can swap in on double fighting move, basically. Who could that be? Ideally, it's someone here that's good into Lycanroc. Like, my mind immediately goes to Gyarados. The thing with Gyarados, though, is it's too slow. But Gyarados also does bait the Stone Edge fast kill from Lycanroc. Which is good. Because my Protect pivots can't actually swap in on this, on double fighting move. But I need to swap out Crobat. I think because it sees... because it sees that it's slower, but Excel Rock here, like, could score high is the problem, I guess. That's my worry. So I'm just gonna, like, hard swap out of Crobat. But it should be Stone Edge on this guy. And then... I guess this turn, like, it's actually not good. No, I need to bait Golduck kill here, actually. Because the role playing... Well, actually, no, because no, what am I saying? Well, actually, no, yeah, because otherwise I'm going to bait roleplay Golduck Tough Claws ability, which is not what I want to see. So ideally here, like, I'm baiting fighting double. I take double fighting move or single fighting move. Sorry, is it single? No, it's double fighting move on swap. I need to write my plan down. That's probably the best thing I do, right? So turn one, swap into Crobat, swap into Iron Ball Goon. So then turned out comes Golduck. Turn 2, Crobat, Dual Wing Beat, kill. Oh, sorry, Dual Wing Beat, Chip, Persimmon, Protect, Goon. Turn 3, Dual Wing Beat, kill Persimmon, swap to yeah, this is the problem is that I'm swapping out on this turn. I mean, to be fair, it's only one fighting move again from on the swap in, so it is just a cross chop. I don't think many things are like wanting to eat a cross chop. Is my concern. Like, I guess I could go Caracosta, right? Caracosta actually never dies to cross chop. But it just baits random Greninja moves here, which I don't really want. Yeah, like, my protects are a little bit too far ahead. So, who is swapping into this but then baiting moves? Thing is, it's actually just Greninja, right? Because Crobat is the one baiting in slot 1, like, Crobat's just, like, baiting slow kill from both of these guys. Like, it's just gonna be slow kill Greninja. I need to bait the fast kill. Like my thought here is like, oh, on cross chop, if I go like Toxicroak, I can tank the cross chop, and bait guaranteed fast kills and headbutt, and then cross chop can miss though, can't it? Is the problem, right? Because if it misses Greninja, if cross chop misses on Toxicroak, Greninja doesn't see a killing move here. Which is a problem. Is it a problem? I mean, like, I would bait Ice Beam into Crobat. I have to swap out with Crobat here on a fast U-turn into a guy that tanks Ice Beam. which is like who? Um, is it hardcore to detect turn 1? The scores that add up, it is basically it's like plus 14 to protect turn 1, which is like the same as the high roll of fast kill, or the high score of fast kill. So if you don't show it a fast kill, it's guaranteed to detect turn 1. If you show it a fast kill, it's like 10% to not detect turn 1 or some shit. It has to hit the 20% of getting plus 14 fast kill and then win the 50-50 of the double plus 14s. Basically, it is pretty much guaranteed to detect unless you are like desperate for it to not to, I guess, and then play that risk. Yeah, I guess like I need cross chop to hit me. The thing is, even if cross chop hits me, no, I'm still fine. I'm still fine because it does 23% min, 56. That puts me at 42, 14. That is what 186, 186. 186. I guess that's like min roll. If it does crit the cross chop, then I'm baiting Ice Beam Hydro Pump on this slot, which is not fun. And also Zen Headbutt. This is the problem, right? Okay. Is there something else I can go into on low kick? Also, not on low kick, on cross chop. But the routing here is just like a little bit weird. Like if I went prim, it's tanking all that shit, it's tanking all that shit. The problem with this, right, is that like while I tank both moves here just fine, and Greninja is guaranteed to then go for Ice Beam. Yeah, nothing's hard coded. It's just, as I said, it was just like it's a the plus 14 to protect on turn 1 due to the adding up of like scores here. What was the AI doc say exactly for this? For Clifford and Macy double specifically appears that assuming it's it's additional +8 to detect since this partner has huge power and it has receiver. Managed to score plus 14. There's some like unique coding there. The issue is that like I would have to like fast kill Greninja, which is where I guess like if I had if I had Golly here, I'd just swap in Golly on cross chop and then I could just first impression kill Greninja. But I don't have Golly, so that doesn't work. So fast killing Greninja here is just like difficult as fuck. Like I don't think Polt is gonna do it. You know, like I love this guy, but he isn't gonna be the one who's doing it. However, there is a line here actually, right? So Polt, I swapped to Polt. I'm immune to cross chop. This Golduck now doesn't see a kill anywhere because Zen Headbutt does not show a kill to Crobat. I bait Greninja out. Greninja sees Ice Beam slow kill, Ice Beam Dark Pulse slow kill, but I'm faster, which is a big thing. But because Golduck doesn't see a kill, it is +9 to click roleplay on the Protean Greninja. Because it's +9 if his partner's got Protean. Which basically means that this Golduck is doing nothing this turn. And I can then double target Greninja with Crobat plus Dragapult. So like a Draco plus dual wing beat. I am holding a Sharp Beak here. And so yeah, dual wing beat plus Draco would kill Greninja, and then -2 special attack. Golduck fails roleplay. Out comes Lycanroc Dusk. I guess the problem now is that I don't actually like kill Lycanroc Dusk, and Golduck can then go for another roleplay on Tough Claws Lycanroc Dusk, and I'm cooked that way. I mean, this Crobat is baiting slow kill, Stone Edge, Excel Rock, Psychic Fangs. If I had Krug to be great, but I don't have Krug right now. I don't think I can get Krug anymore actually, which is funny. But I kind of stop there on those moves. which honestly, like, Metagross swaps in perfectly fine. And then meanwhile, Polt at -2 on this guy again doesn't bait a kill. I am -2 special attack. If I did click darts here once, in fact, it's going to take a life or tick as well, so it's a 90%. If I just click darts here, it does 31% to Polt, or 31% to Lycanroc, right? And then 31% Mineral to Golduck. I just need to get enough chip here that play XP robots or pull it too far ahead. Like I said, once I've done this gym, I'm gonna boot up XP. It's like, what is Pole? Pole's not holding anything right now, right? So if I hold Dragon Fang, Dragon Dance is doing minimum 37.5 to Lycanroc. I guess the concern here, right, is if Lycanroc misses Stone Edge on Metagross, it doesn't get the Life Orb tick. But the idea here is that, like, I've done 47.5% damage to Lycanroc via one Dragon Dart and Life Orb tick. Unfortunately, Golduck will get Tough Claws, which is rough, but whatever. Because Golduck is going to click Roleplay again, and I can't stop it this time. Crobat's just going to hard swap to Metagross, and then Metagross with Bullet Punch does 54, and it should just go for that. They either go for CC on Metagross slot, or it's going to go for Stone Edge on Dragapult slot. So then I guess you have the problem now is that you have Tough Claws, right? So Tough Claws versus Dragapult does no damage, which is the big thing. I'm just gonna swap out Dragapult at this point, I think, and then versus Metagross, Cross Chop crit doesn't do shit, so I'm fine there. So swap to Polt, Greninja in turn 4, Dual Wing Beat, Gren, Draco, Gren, kill. Lycanroc in turn 5, swap to Metagross, Dragon Darts. The youngster. Used to be with Sharp Beak. Swap to Polt with Dragon Fang. Greninja in, Draco, Greninja kill, yada yada yada. Lycanroc in, then I Dragon Darts is going to do one hit only. Dragon Darts, spread. Damage. I mean, I can go to Metagross with Metal Coat here, so even if it misses the Stone Edge on Crobat Slow Kill, this with Metal Coat is doing 65, which is always enough after a single Dragon Dart hitting Lycanroc Dusk, which is fine. So turn 6, I guess the concern here is you're okay on Stone Edge plus Cross Chop crit stuff, right? Yeah, so that's like the max roll crit there is 43, max roll crit here is 42. So I should be fine then no matter what. Like I'm never dead, because the second hit, the Cross Chop here will be if it clicks a move here on turn 2. Of Metagross being out on turn 1. So then it's going to click Zen Headbutt on Golduck if it was going to click a move here. But Metagross, Bullet Punch, kill, Lycan, and I can swap here to a Dark type. I mean, I can go back into Obstagoon here, and then Obstagoon, this guy has Tough Claws now. So he's seeing the Cross Chop kill. He's not clicking Cross Chop on Polt, obviously. So it gives me like a free protect turn here to do what I want. And like you still have Thunder Punch, right? So you can do some damage here for sure. But I can also just swap into something else. So I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Um, swap to Goon. Turn 7. I guess Meta T-Punch. I mean, ideally, I have something here that can just fast kill this. Like, Golduck has got how many attacks off right now in this fight for Life Orb ticks? It's got I'm immune to cross chop on the pulse swap, and then it's just clicking things. So it's still at full HP here. Oh no, but it's also taken one Dragon Dart, right? One Dragon Dart crit. I guess like if I'm holding Dragon Fang, I know it's doing like it's done like 31.5%, 81. So what is that? 256, 176. 176 HP. Metagross here does not kill with a T-Punch, sadly. I guess it could be one tick lower. But I've got to be a bit careful. I want to swap out of Metagross here, ideally. Swap Meta. Because Metagross might show a fast kill if like I got like crit by Stone Edge and crit by Cross Chop or some shit, you know? It's just an odds here, but for this Golduck, I mean, can I do like Electrodesui here is not the answer, obviously, because it's not bulky enough. I mean, I can probably just go back into Pult here, right? Swap to Pult. Protect. And does Pult kill this guy when he's at 68% min? With 2 darts. Dragon Fang. It's a range. I mean, if it's a range, what I can do here is I can Sucker Punch with Goon, get some chip down, and then outspeed and kill Dragon Darts. And then that just leaves Tauros. I guess this Tauros doesn't see a guaranteed kill here, and it's going to int him. It can't roleplay though, so it's going to lash out on Pult, or it's going to return on Goon. Goon can then protect this turn. Protect, so turn 8. Dragon Darts slash Sucker Punch kill. Tauros out. Turn 9. Swap. It's gonna lash out on me on the Pult slot. Then I just go Sneasler, and Sneasler is slower. Ooh. Well, it's never gonna headbutt me here. I can just go Sneasler plus something that can fake this guy out. Like Berserker here is like safe because I'm not taking much damage here. Yeah, Berserker. Swap to Sneasler. Swap to Berserk. Turn 10. CC slash fake out. And that should be GG. Alright, let me sort my party out. So I mean, I can just lead whatever here. I need to not lead Iron Ball Goon. That's the only guy I cannot lead here. So I'll just lead like Metagross and I'll lead Metagross and Crobat. It doesn't really matter what they're clicking. Well, Metagross is going to swap out immediately, and Crobat can just stay. Actually, I'll just swap. I don't know. I'll lead Berserker, I guess. Where the fuck is my Berserker? There you are. And then I need Obstagoon, Dragapult, and Sneasler to round out the squad here. So yeah, as long as I'm into Goon, Crobat turn 1. So fuck it, lead. I'll lead these 2 steel types because it's funny. You can just hold a citrus berry, doesn't matter what you hold. What was I giving you again? Metal Coat. Did I go past Metal Coat already? I did. You need Dual Wing Beat, Sharp Beak. Boosting. You need the Iron Ball. You need Dragon Fang. Where is Dragon Fang? There you are, and then you don't really need it to hold anything. I'll give you a Citrus Berry. I'm good. Okay. Should be A-okay here. Alright. Last gym fight. Just double check everything right. You seem to have fake out, doesn't matter. You have Metal Coat, Bullet Punch. You have Sharp Beak, Dual Wing Beat. You have Iron Ball, Detect, Sucker Punch. You have Dragon Fang, Draco, Dragon Darts. And you have Citrus Berry, CC, and Fake Out. Alright. It's kind of the Avenger squad, isn't it? I guess I mean, to be fair, there's like one fight where it wasn't the Avenger squad for this gym. So, I guess whoever I bring is like stacked. Alright, go round. And the last double right here. So the slots here don't matter at the start. It's going to make sure I'm swapping Crobat into slot 1 and Goon into slot 2. Or the opposite slot of, yeah, guys here. Does Persimmon see a fast kill actually right now into Berserker? It does see a fast kill into Berserker, so let me not lead that guy. Let me just lead Pulp, because Pulp here is a safe 2 lead. It will never see a kill on Metagross. Yep. Almost trolled that. But that's fine. So, you there, and you there. Actually, what am I doing? I'm like actively holding myself right now. It's like, it's these two. There we go. Alright, one last save. And I should be good to go. Alright. Okay. His turn 1 is already predestined to be Misty Explosion, Marrow level 1, and Persimmon Detect. So on slot 1 I'm hard swapping to Crobat, and on slot 2 I'm hard swapping to Obstagoon with Iron Ball. I got the Quick Claw prop, that's cute. I guess if I was desperate, I was going to do like ability suppression, then it would have not worked. There's Detect. There's the big Misty Boom. 1 damage. 1 damage. It might even be 2. It might have even been 2. Who knows? Actually, was it 2? It was 1 roll or 2. Receives huge power. Yep. Yada yada yada. Okay. Should now bait Golduck out on the left side here. Perfect. Golduck seeing a fast Frost Chop kill. And Persimmon seeing a fast CC kill. Crobat does bait slow Rock Slide kill, but should never see it due to seeing the fast kill first on Obstagoon. I dual wing beat Persimmon here once, and I detect. Nice crit. This thing is Sash, but I mean I have to like double crit high roll, I think, or some dog shit. Yeah, it was never gonna happen. There's Cross Chop, and there is CC. Alright, so now I kill Persimmon this turn with a dual wing beat, and there's gonna be another Cross Chop from Golduck, which means they're going to Halt. You die, and Golduck Cross Chop into Ghost type does nothing. Alright, Crobat shows slow kill to both guys in the back. It's gonna go Greninja first. That is fine. I outspeed Greninja with both of these mons right now. Golduck does not see a kill, not even with Zen Headbutt on Crobat, so it's going to go for the +9 roleplay on Greninja Protean. But because I outspeed both them, Dual Wing Beat plus Draco will kill Greninja before it can be targeted for roleplay, making it useless. So Greninja dies before doing anything, and then Golduck should click roleplay on an empty slot. Yep, failed. Beautiful. It will be the same here again, but this time Lycanroc, Golduck will get the ability. This is like a slow kill, Stone Edge, potential Excel Rock on Crobat, so I'm hard swapping to Metagross, and then I'm going to click Dragon Darts. Even though I know it's only going to do one hit to both sides, I need the chip on Lycanroc. So we'll target, but it will hit both sides here anyway. That is fine. Then get Stone Edge, it hits, which is perfectly fine. And then the roleplay from Golduck here means it now gets Tough Claws, which is a little bit scary, but also not terribly scary. I am never dead to a Golduck move here on Metagross. Bullet Punch will kill Lycanroc before it can do anything. And if it does, because it doesn't see a kill on either slot here, it can target me with a Headbutt. My Pult was in Headbutt as highest damaging move. So I just swap back to Obstagoon here. I went Excel Rock there. That's fine. I should have seen that coming because of the... Oh, an Aqua Jet there as well? Uh-oh. Okay, no. Is it because Pulse... Oh, it's, you know, it's because of Dragon Dart seeing the kill. It was going to be double prior move. I should have realized that. That's fine. I guess I was like dead to like double crit. High rolls. Bit scary for a sec there. The thing is, there's Golduck now seeing with Tough Claws. Tough Claws on Aqua Jet does 70. I am currently 107. It doesn't, so it's always going to be a fast kill cross chop on that slot. This is a free swap this turn, where I'm going to go back to Pult, and I'm going to detect this guy. I should have realized that, to be honest. That was my mistake. There it is. And then this should be like... Am I dead to like Aqua Jet crit rolls right now? I'm actually dead to Aqua Jet crit rolls, which is funny. On Obstagoon. I guess it should go for the fast kill cross chop over this high damage Aqua Jet because I fast kill. What was I gonna do here? I was just gonna Dragon Dart Sucker Punch kill here anyway. So Dragon Darts and Sucker Punch, which are guaranteed to attack here. I'm guaranteed to be faster. I guess like if the Aqua Jet's thingy, this doesn't matter. If he chooses to cross chop Obstagoon right now, my move will happen, and then Pulse move will happen, and then I'll kill. If he Aqua Jets Pult will just kill here with Dragon Darts, and the Sucker Punch will fail, but it won't get targeted. So I'm fighting him at a what? There's Sucker Punch. There's Dragon Darts. You're dead. Which just leaves Tauros. Does Tauros now see a kill on Obstagoon? It does see return kills on Obstagoon. Which is actually really nice. Gives me the safest swap possible now. But yeah, I'm double swapping now to end this fight, and I'll be GG. Here on Pult, on guaranteed lash out. Because we're target this slot, it has to be lash out into Sneasler, and if sees many fast kill rolls on Obstagoon with return, so I'm going to you. It's return, perfect. I can then fake out with Berserker and CC with Sneasler. This is Intim, it's got no way of stopping the flinch, and I always kill. Alright, GG. Tate and Liza time. Considering how much I've already cooked it, shouldn't be too bad. Or it shouldn't be too long. Only worry there was I should have read the Dragon Dart calcing stuff. And showing that guy showing fast skill to both. Who's a bigger hate watcher? You hate watching as in hate watching me? Or hate watching in general? I don't know, man. Like, you're like a better hate watcher in terms of like, doing it for love of the game. I think Barry's a hate watcher in terms of he's just confused at how someone can ball out and not like be riskless, you know? Like, I think the idea of like not being riskless is like mind-boggling to him. So, I would guess that's more the hate watching part. It's not like a hate watch; it's more like a why the fuck is this guy so lucky all the time? I mean, to be fair, like my fights for this like entire split, 85 split, has been pretty like sloppy. If you, yeah. Like I shouldn't be punished, but I'm also like I don't know, like the box is really good, and I'm like finding the ways out of it. Also like, what I was, what HP was I at with Obstagoon there? What HP was I with Obstagoon? I was at full HP, right? That was full HP Obstagoon. No, like after the damage I took, right? So I was at full HP Obstagoon. I'll show the calcs for it to show that I was never actually dead to it anyway. It was Tough Claws Golduck. So Tough Claws Golduck Aquajet crit does max roll 105 to Obstagoon. I think 284 was the poll because I'm 265 max HP on this guy, and he took no damage anyway. So yeah, so I was at 105, which puts me at 160. Oops, 160, and then Excel Rock crit here did max roll 140. So I was never actually dead to max roll double crit from that. So like it was, I mean, it was something I missed, but it was also like it wasn't an actual risk in the end. So there was no way I was dying to that shit. All right, let's get the team ready for Tate and Liza. So the team for this is Excadrill lead. I hope you're ready for more pseudo risks here. Because this Azelf could make a lot of fun of me. All right, so it is Excadrill. It is God of War. It is Noivern. It is. I mean, I got the wrong order here, but it should be. It's actually Pulp before Noivern, and it's Obstagoon as well before Noivern. Is Obstagoon in the party already or some shit? Nope. I'm just missing it. Right there. Obstagoon. And then last one here is Houndoom. It's funny that I want to Mega Evolve Houndoom, but I never get a chance to Mega Evolve Houndoom in this fight. Items. Okay, so Exojo is going to hold no item. Because I don't want to bait knockoff from the damaging move of Azelf here, which is fine. You have to hold no item because you're going to leftovers. You're going to Magician, Trace, Steal leftovers, so you have to have no item for that to work. You need Dragon Fang. You need a Roat Berry. Which is the first one I'm using here, which is nice. Like if someone's got about double steal, I don't have the horses for that guy. What's the risk, bro? I mean, like, it's if Azelf decides to, it's like a bunch of like additional things. It's also just like, I'm not doing space set today. I mean, you could probably like have me on in the background because I'm gonna be PP stalling, Hooper, and then maybe Latios Mega. Oh, boy, you go to steering. I was also by lack of punches, small mistakes I've seen. Um, I mean, you're not like, again, I'm not gonna say like you're like wrong. Like I should be a lot cleaner in these fights. Don't get me wrong. You don't need to hold anything here. I guess like silver powder is what you hold, but ideally you should not be needing the thing. And I'll give you the mega stone. But like yeah, like my fights should be cleaner. But I don't know. There's also like a mix of in 1DR. Like sometimes the risk I'm taking in 1DR isn't actually a real risk in a normal run because you would like something 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 goes wrong. Okay, I can like choose a sack and then find the revenge kill angle and work from there. So it definitely feels like there's like a higher threshold of like steering, and it's not like this fight. This could be a steering fight at some point as well. It's just like we were a 1 in 4 and 1 in 3. Wait, what was the 1 in 3? The 1 in 4 was CRR. What was 1 in 3? Double text on Metagross double. Oh, true. Was that 1 in 3? I thought it was 50%. I thought it was a 1 in 2. That one was like just me being dumb and like just forgetting that like yeah, that's the kind of fight where like I should have like I could have been punished and lost the run. 1 in 3. Okay, well I'm just different then, bro. Maybe it's destiny. The Carnivine was 1 and 2. That one too. Yeah, that one was bad because I just defaulted to giving thing. Again, I made like mistakes. I'm not gonna hide it, but also I don't know. Like if you get punished, you get punished. But if you make a mistake, it's not guaranteed to be a loss. You know, that's kind of my thinking. Is there anything left to do? I guess like I need to teach X Scissor to Excadrill, right? Because double spin into Iron Head doesn't kill. Whereas Denzel Washington saved the Clippers. I don't know, bro. What happened? I know you sent me a tweet. I've not had a chance to look at it. What did you send? Oh, Mike Conley. Okay, I'll look at that afterwards. Also, I just realized you said Denzel Washington, and my head immediately went to Denzel Valentine. I don't know why. Let me get my SWAT up in the top here, just to make sure. Was that who you meant? If that's who you meant, that's fucking hilarious as well too. If I was wondering, like, why you think, like, is there a movie about this? What's going on, bro? These two, and then Noivern and Houndoom, and I guess Mega Houndoom. Is there like Mega Houndoom shit on any of these fights? If I could get a chance to Mega Houndoom, it's so chill.
Mac,
Yo,
you
Dookie Dog,
suck,
thank you
dude.
for
You're
the
fucking not good.
follow. I
I
appreciate
wanted
it.
to be good. You're fucking not good.
I mean, yeah, I think I just have to teach a little cheeky Exer on this guy, right? I don't really have much of a choice because rapid spin. I don't want to hold an item here because if it does decide to go for an attack, I can at least get a future sight and it won't hit Excadrill. I'm risking like the 2.5% turn 1 of attacking over rocks into future sight because I tank a future sight. And I tank it well enough and I should be okay. It's like that. And then I have to like get psychic crit, I think. But also the issue with that is that like the psychic doesn't have to crit. It's like if I'm full HP, I bait Nature's Madness from Tapu Lele, which is ideal situation here. Because I just like if I get Spadef dropped and I can bait random move Latias. I mean, I've got the swap here anyway. It's fine. So yeah, I think I just teach X Scissor over high horsepower, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Or I'll keep Earthquake. I need Spin. I need Iron Head. So it's one of the two ground moves. I will pick the turn 1 just like turn 2 Boom. I trim it. I could turn 2 Boom. The thing is, my Spin. So Boom odds increase. I've completely forgot Boom because Boom actually just wipes me. I'm pretty sure. the thing with Boom is the AI, right? The score increases at 66% or above, or below, sorry. And Spin does 21 to 25. If I crit the spin, I have to. I guess if I crit the spin, then I can get it into highest chances of. I should look at the wrong guy here. What am I doing? Sorry, spin does 22 to 26, which means crit does 33. If I crit, then yeah, it's increased odds. But I have to just take that chance here if I want to steal the lefties, which I think I have to, in order to have have the best chance. Like the risk here is smaller than probably the compounded risks that I would have to take with only one choice item in late game. So let me teach X's before I forget. Is right here. Teach it over high horsepower. Which sucks for like doubles if I want a single target ground move, but doesn't matter. Alright. I guess I just play in-game music here. There will be a point where I probably like play music back again, because I'll PP saw this guy down. Although I'm not gonna like speed up for me. Like, I don't want to lose track of the amount of moves each the Hooper has clicked. Alright. I mean, I'll ping in my Discord for Tate and Liza real quick, but doesn't really matter. Doing T and L. Alright. Just one last check of everything here. You are no item. You have Spin, Iron Head, X Scissor. You are no item. I could teach Icy Wind over Hypnosis. I'm going to keep Hypnosis for now, though. No item, just stealing lefties. And you're just clicking moves here. Wait, am I, like, slower than you? I am slower than you. Maybe it is... Like, does Magician go through sub? I think it does. I think it does. I mean, either way, I'm chilling. I think... Do I have an Icy Wind TM on me right now? Because Icy Wind is useful for the Lati-ass potential bit here. I probably don't have an Icy Wind on me, do I? Oh, I do. Alright, I'll teach Icy Wind to God of War here instead of... Hypnosis. I'm gonna flip this move. It could be a nice fraud angle, but I don't really want to risk it. Okay, back to checking here, one sec. So yeah, you never Icy Wind. You are Dragon Fang, Dragon Darts, Draco, yada yada yada. You are Obstacle with Riot Berry. Your typing is all you need here. And you are Noiva and Silver Powder with U-Turn. And then you exist as a Houndoom, as a pivot. Yeah. I guess, again, the issue of the plan here is the Mega Metagross in the second fight. But there's a long way to do that one. Let's do the first first. And go from there. Let's see if I get boomed on. Alright. We risk him boom? Like turn 2 boom. But it's like, it has rocks. It's turn 2 boom. Because I need a double spin. If I crit turn 1 spin, then it's an increased odds. There's also the problem here. So yeah, I'm spinning turn 1, hoping it clicks rocks here. Okay, great. This turn, right, where as long as I don't crit this, I should be chilling. Okay, nice. So you still don't like the max health boom chance. It's pretty low, but it still can do. I need to spin it again. It can attack here as well. If it attacks its Future Sight, which is fine. Sight, okay, that's fine. Because I can pivot through here. Because it's not the end of this turn, right? It's the end of next turn. So I believe that's how it is, right? I forgot the actual order of this Future Sight. I believe that's the case. It doesn't matter either way, I think. Yeah, I should be fine. It's just chill. Alright, so now X is a will kill. I'm faster. See ya. It's 2 turns later. This baits out Actual Hooper. Actual Hooper here can go for a substitute or an Aura Sphere. So on this substitute Aura Sphere, I go to God of War. God of War can tank Aura Sphere, is quad resisting, and then eats up the Future Sight easily enough. If it subs, that's also fine. I need to keep track now of the PP, right? It's also going to click. And for the sub, okay, that's sub turn 1, that's fine. That is totally fine. Take the Future Sight attack, resist it. It's a lot of damage, but 155, God of War, always Shadow Ball, because I'm a special wall. So let me write down the moves here. Space Hole, Shadow Ball, Aura Sphere, sub. That is 1 sub out of, I believe it's like 10 or 15, or is it more? 10, yeah. So 1. This is always going to be a Shadow Ball, it's the highest damaging move. I have the best pivot here in Obstagoon. And then we're going to just pivot between Obstagoon and Polt here a bunch now. Shadow Ball, Immune. Didn't proc Roar Berry, perfect. It's got obviously base. It can only bait Aura Sphere right now, so swap to Dragapult, and that's 1 Aura Sphere. Sorry, 1 out of 10. Aura Sphere is 20 PP, so it's 1 out of 20. I'm like trying to make sure I write this all down. It may be here for a while. I apologize in advance, but I'm not taking any chances. 1 out of 15 Shadow Balls, and then Hyperspace Hole is 16? Oh, it's just 8, which is fine. 0 out of 8. Okay. This is now... this is always Shadow Ball slow kill. Also, yeah, we are heisting, sorry. So I go back to Obstagoon, and I pivot back and forth here. I guess there is a world here where it can switch out at some point, right? But I have like the guys here to like beat everything, so I don't really care. That was another Aurus, that was another Shadow Ball. That's 2 out of 15. So back to Polt. 2 out of 20 Aura Spheres. Here for 3 out of 15 Shadow Balls. I was having a good Monday, a good something Monday, Man-Up Monday. This is Aura Sphere for 3 out of 20. Shadow Ball. The clown. I don't remember what the clown music was. It was Benny Hill, right? I can play Benny Hill if you want, but I don't want to take. That's Dan's thing, right? I don't want to steal Dan's thing. I think it was Benny Hill. I don't know. I'll just stick to in-game music, honestly. This is Aura Sphere again. 4 out of 20. Side grip, what are the emotes called? Alright, slow and steady. Another Shadow Ball here, 5 out of 15. Actually, I guess there's a problem here, right? Is there a small problem? I guess like once I stall it out of Shadow Balls, it's got the random AI, right? Because it sees that it can't click its highest damaging move, so it'll click a random move. So it's kind of hard to swap. So I actually have to do some text here, I think, on Aura Sphere, with Goon, to try and make this add up together. So detect here. It is 5 out of 20 now on Aura Spheres. I need to like make Aura Spheres catch up here. So I'll just detect once every time I pivot here. So another Aura Sphere, so it's now 6 out of 20. Play the clown music, play Benny Hill. I can do. I'll play Benny Hill. Fuck it. Benny Hill music loop. I think it's this anyway. So yeah, 6 out of 20 Aura Spheres. It's now going for another Shadow Ball. I go back into Officer Goon. For 6 out of 15 Shadow Balls. I have to burn all 5 protects here, which is fine. Detect on 7 out of 20 Aura Spheres. I mean, it's going to be boring, I can't lie, but like, again, I need to do this to get the item. Okay, this is now 8 out of 20 Aura Spheres. So then this is now a Shadow Ball for 7 out of 15 Shadow Balls. Another Protect here. Maybe just slot 1. I'll make it 9 out of 20 Aura Spheres. And then swap to you. For 8 out of 15 Shadow Balls. Oh, no, what am I saying? It's not. No, that was another Aura Sphere. It was 10 out of 20 Aura Spheres. This is now 8 out of 15 Shadow Balls. I'm like losing my mind here already. My mind is going numb. 8 out of 15 Shadow Balls. And then detect for 11 out of 20 Aura Spheres. And then to you for 9 out of 15 Shadow Ball. Oh, sorry, for 12 out of 20 Aura Spheres. Sorry, I'm like losing my mind here. This for 9 out of 15 Shadow Balls. Detect the last one. 13. And then swap for 14. Sorry, yeah, and then, yeah. This is now 10. Aura Spear 15. I hate PB stalling because I hate the fact that I could lose track. Into you here for 11 out of 15. Uh, 16. 16, there we go. And then 12. Um, 17 aura spheres. Alright, we're getting close to the end. 13 shadow balls out of 15. And this will be the 18th aura sphere out of 20. Yep. Alright, 14th shadow ball. Fuck up the line. I won't fuck up the line. It just delays it. But as long as that PP sold out at some point, I'm fine. Aura sphere here for 19. And it should be the last shadow ball. It clicks now. 15 out of 15 shadow balls after this one. And there should be the final aura sphere here. Into Dragapult. So it should be 20 out of 20 done here. Alright, so 2 moves fully PP stalled out. There's the aura sphere. So now it should be either... I mean, the thing is, right, that I show... is that on Pult, it can't swap out. But Pult can't stay in here because now I've got to stall out 8 hyperspace holes, which I can do with Obstagoon. There's Obstagoon... and Obstagoon to base Latios. Like, Latios doesn't see that it's dead, but it does see that it's faster and not O-code. And I guess Obstagoon Zoroark sees a fast kill. So I guess it can swap out, but yeah. There should be hyperspace hole into you. That's hyperspace hole 1. And I can't really swap out here, so I just have to click Facade. And now it swaps out. So I get like a free Facade up on something here. What is that something? Oh, it goes into Zoroark. It's actually perfect. It gets the chip that I need on Zoroark. Without having to use the Zoroark Berry. So now this is always seeing an Aura Sphere kill. I guess I can like pause the music now and actually play and give music again. This is always seeing an Aura Sphere kill, nothing else, which means it's a safe swap back to Pult. And then Pult will kill this with Dragon Darts. I am faster, it has no prio, so Dragon Darts will kill this. Rip, doesn't matter. Would have died. And I showed fast kill to regular Latios, so I think he just has to go Hooper, right? No, he goes Latios. So it actually just changed me Latios, right? Because Dragapult with Dragon Fang outspeeds Mega Latios and then kills with a with Dragon Darts. Show fast kill to both. Oh yeah, I do, Phantom Force, yeah, that's true. So yeah, I go and I kill here with Dragon Darts. Nothing to worry about here. No, because I'm calcing Mega... yeah. Alright. If this like, if I go weird and like Latios come out early, I have like Gardevoir plus a Dark type is a perfect PP stall combination for Latios Mega. So it wouldn't have mattered here. So now it's just Hooper left, and now Hooper has to go for like sub or hyperspace hole, which is fine because let's go back to Let's go back to Obstagoon. And Obstagoon cannot get hit by a move anymore. And I just stall it out of hyperspace holes / subs. And for the sub, that's 2 subs, that's fine. So now it has to click hyperspace hole, I think. I'm unsure actually if it will or not. But I'll just click facade. I've got a ton of facade PP to go through here. Does no damage, doesn't affect it. Hyperspace hole 2. Substitute 3. I guess I gotta be careful here about the damage because I'm gonna take a some shit here, I guess maybe. But I have to stall it out of hyperspace holes. I don't really have much of a choice right now. Substitute 4. I mean, I would much rather just click the attacking move, but it's not gonna choose to do that, is it? Substitute 5. So you can swap, but no, but I need to, yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that, but... How much is, Hooper Struggle doing versus God of War? Oh, that's a decent chunk. I'm taking like 50% there at least, aren't I? Yeah, I guess this is guaranteed to sub. How many sucker punches do you get? 5. How much HP does God of War have right now? Because God of War HP is kind of important for the next fight as well. I should put hyperspace hole in that, not on that slot. Struggle. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this right now. I'm a little bit like fearful of like breaking subs and shit, but I should be okay. So yeah, I think I sucker here to. I mean, it's trying to guarantee the thing anyway. Like, the thing is, no matter what I do here, it's always going to be a. It's always going to run out of subs before hyperspace holes. Yo, what's up, Yuda? Let me give you a shout out real quick. I'm just doing the PP stalling out. I've done the PP stalling out for the most part. It's just only got hyperspace holes and subs left. I think I'm gonna have to take. I'm gonna have to like. I'm gonna have to tank a move here, right? It's a problem. Does hyperspace hole like have any other effects here? Apart from just protect? It's just protect. Okay. Because it's basically like if I suck a punch here, it's gonna sub, and then it's gonna sub again, and I swap into a mon that can make hyperspace hole. It's only got 3 subs versus 5 hyperspace holes. It just doesn't work in terms of like it's always gonna run out of subs. I'm just gonna have to, it's gonna struggle anyway, no matter what. So I'm gonna stay in, and deal with it that way. Six subs. I guess the issue here is like if God of War gets double crit, God of War's dead. Also, God of War HP actually is so low at the end. Although I can do something here to help me out a bunch actually. I kind of like this idea. One sec. So let's just keep. Oh, there's a hyperspace hole there. That's free. I mean, it's probably just odds, and it's like I'm just getting bad odds. I don't know. Substitute 7. What's up, Moxie? Sub 8 out of 10. Sub 9 out of 10. And then this should be sub 10 out of 10. Nope, it was hyperspace 4, which is nice. Look, hyperspace again. Oh, hyperspace hole again. Go on. That's 5. Okay, I like that. Keep clicking it. Keep clicking hyperspace hole for me. 6, okay. There's 6. There's 7 hyperspace holes. So we've got 1 move of each left. So facade here. Actually, I probably should have sucker punch and break the sub at some point, right? Yeah, I should probably break the sub, because otherwise Godwall could be a bit annoying for this. So let me sucker punch and break. Well, I guess the thing is, if it goes here and I break the sub, it's going to sub on swap next turn. Is that okay? I think that's okay. I sucker punch here. So that's the last hyperspace hole. That's 8 out of 8. Unless I miscounted the subs, and it's out of subs now as well. But there should be a substitute on the next turn. It's now out of hyperspace holes. And have 1 sub left. So I can go to you here. Race Magician. And there's a sub. Does Magician go through a sub? That's my next question. I don't know. But I will just Dazzling Gleam. So struggle. It's not going to crit kill me, based off what I just saw. That breaks the sub. Do I take the item now? No. It's next turn. Struggle crit. Not kill me. I am pretty fucking low though, is the problem. But I now Dazzling Gleam here. That HP is really low. Is the problem. And I don't kill, which is actually great. Because now I get a little bit of healing here. But I also want to I want to swap out, and I want to get Pult chipped just a little bit here. Pult takes 15% from a struggle, which is perfect, I think. Right, it's gonna like... oh, he'll steal my Dragon Darts, won't he? He'll steal my Dragon Fang, which is actually kind of bad. So I don't want to steal Dragon Fang. I guess I just go into... Does Exegil tank this shit clean? I think so. I mean, it does bring in the rolls here as a problem. Yeah, let's go Exegil here, and I'm fine. I want to take damage on Pult, but it's not going to work. So let's go here. And then you can't steal anything. 3, 4, 8. 1, 3, 4. Okay, that does bring in psychic rolls, which is kind of disgusting. Oh yeah, so no backstreet stream. Backseat stream. But fine. It would have been funny to do all that and not get the item, but so well. I was looking to swap out anyway. I guess I would have lost Dragon Fang. Was losing Dragon Fang on this fight like actually important in any way? I guess so for killing Latias, but I also have ways around that. Anyway, this should just be... This is Psychic or Nature's Madness. I prefer... If it's Nature's Madness, I'm down to 124. What does 124 get me here? It's not giving me Dragon Pulse. I much prefer Nature's Madness. If it gets like Psychics for Death Drop shit, then I'm like not happy about that. But yeah. Ironhead will slow kill. Easy peasy. This will always be Latias, Aura Sphere, Mystical Fire. I guess that's the problem now, is I have this 50-50. This is the problem I was running into at the beginning of the fight, right? Is I bait Latias out here right now. With guaranteed Aura Sphere, Mystical Fire 50-50. I can go Pult. If he Aura Spheres on this swap... Actually, wait, no. I'm actually, like, totally chilling here, I think. Yeah, it's actually fine. So, I'm fine. I am going Pult here. So Pult can tank Aura Sphere or Mystical Fire. If it Mystical Fires, it's great, as long as it doesn't crit. If it Aura Spheres, then I just have to do a bit more pivoting, but that's also fine. So, Pult, come in. Yeah. I swear I have like no confidence in any clicks right now. Aura Sphere, okay, that's fine. I need to take damage on here if I want to bait out Mega Metagross earlier, which I have to do for my plan for it. So now that I guarantee bait a slow kill Dragon Pulse, I can swap into Gardevoir. Gardevoir is immune, and then left over. What's 116 from 227? I should count this out. 227 divided by 16 is 14. So I get to 79, which means there's a decent chance it might not click Mystical Fire, it might click Calm Mind instead. If it's Calm Mind, then I can't risk any more here, and I have to just go... Actually, no, what am I saying? No, actually, no, I can't. But yeah, anyway, I'm going here, is the point, on Dragon Pulse Slow Kill. And then now I bait guarantee. Oh, I don't be guaranteed. No, I'm not saying. There's a decent chance of Mystical Fire. I'm hoping for Mystical Fire. It can Calm Mind. If it Calm Minds, then things get a little bit awkward, but fine either way. Back into Pult. It's about half the killing rolls here, so it's not guaranteed to. Mystical Fire. There you go. Don't crit me now. 203. That is great. So now I kill Dart, so I'm faster. Does this bait... Please bait Metagross out. Yeah, Zen Headbutt sees Slow Kill, Hyperspace Fury and Expanding Force, and Zen Headbutt also sees Slow Kill from Hooper Unbound, so it should just go to regular Metagross first, with a Zen Headbutt kill. Then I can do the infinite pivot here. There's Metagross, perfect. So Metagross can only click with base meta. Zen Headbutt here is the highest hitting move, no overlap. I go into Houndoom, who is immune. It's going to Mega Evolve, Zen Headbutt. And it'll do no damage, which is perfect. And then I only bait Earthquake, I never bait Meteor Mash, so I then pivot to Noivern on EQ, who of course is immune. And then Noivern at full HP can only bait Zen Headbutt, which means... And I'm faster, so then I just do infinite U-turns here until I chip kill this guy. Or until I get this guy low enough where I kill it with something else. So you turn out on Zen Headbutt, back into you, and I do this like 15 times. Well, Silver Powder. W chip. It's going to take roughly 10. So just pivot back and forth here. Chip is chip. U-turn first. Houndoom sucks this meta. Yeah, man. Do a Shifu predict? I can do once I've done the fight. I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched. Or count my eggs before... What the fuck it's called? Just saying. It's chickens, right? Count the chickens before you hatch them. Close chat. I didn't close chat on this one. Yo, my winning run had Adamant Shifu. Adamant Wet Shifu. Yeah, run that one back. Can you get that one a guy again? Is Mega Houndoom faster? No. Mega Houndoom unfortunately is slower by 1 speed. But I don't want to kill this guy with Houndoom anyway. U-turn. Again, I want to kill this Metagross ideally with Draco. Draco's doing like a decent amount of health here. It's more just because of the Hooper Unbound shit. Like having Sash and not having like its moves just being disgusting is crazy. I don't know what is better for 1DR. I feel like Water Shifu is like well, people said Water Shifu is better pre-E4 and then Dark Shifu is better for E4. So I feel like I would want Water Shifu. This one's a Wallace? I mean, probably, yeah. Again, that's a long way away, but I think Wet Shifu is just ideally the better mon here. Alright. We get a Shifu predict. I mean, I can put one up now, real quick. Start a prediction. If I lose, like, some shit here, that is gonna be crazy. Shifu, type, wet, Shifu, Shifu, water, Shifu, dark, and then this will be like a 10-minute days. There you go. Gamble away. Back into you on EQ. Yeah, you can't control shit, so it's like, I don't really care. Like, what I get is what I get, and what I use is what I'll use, you know? Like, I can't control that. U-turn here. Alright, this is like the one, okay, this is like the one turn where I don't want to crit U-turn here. Right, so I need to do one more U-turn chip. Oh, like claws? I didn't claws shit, bro. Go to you on EQ. Earthquake, and then one more U-turn here, because I believe, like, I want to kill this with a non-U-turn move, so that Liza is in. The thing is that Draco is doing 18.6 to 22.1. I'm not willing to risk that being not enough. So I'll U-turn one more time here. Perfect. Back to Houndoom. Guess the issue here is the Noivern pivot, right? Actually, no, it's totally fine. What am I saying? Alright, so, go here. I guess it could have been out PP, couldn't it? I didn't count the PP. That was funny. But I had like, I was like the highest amount of times I could do. Anyway, Draco Meteor kills here. Drop a Draco one time. That was the crit. I mean, then I was 15, Earthquake was 10. That's fine. Plus one Draco, Metagross dead. Just leaves Hooper Unbound, who sees triple. Sorry, not triple. Is it triple random move? It is. No, it's double random move, sorry. It's then Headbutt, Expanding Force. So it's actually guaranteed Psychic move at full HP. Many U-turns? I mean, yeah. So what, it was... Yeah, I had plenty of things left. Anyway, I'm going to force U-turn to break Sash here. On the Psychic move, I go to Obstagoon. And then I suck a punch on SGG. I can't Sucker Punch, can I? I just realized it's Aura Sphere. So... Whoops. Aura Sphere, I go into Bolt, and then Bolt kills this guy. Now CG. Double check. Yep. Sick, alright. Playing Choice Scarf? I will just for you, bro. Oh, so I would have gone hard. This guy has no cryo. I'm faster. Bye-bye. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's fine. Easy enough. Easy enough. Let me add the badge to the list. TNL gym badge got up. Sick. Almost trolled it at multiple points, but my anxiety is too high, I guess. I stunned that chest. Yippee. No, if I didn't troll my fucking hunt out, I'd also have dived. So I could have 2 scanner items for this shit. Alright, who am I bringing along? I'm gonna bring one along, just for the poll. What's this fucking music? What am I play? What song I should play? I don't really have like a song I want to play right now. I'll just do. Let's go off that. Alright, sorry. You think I should only bring auxiliary? I'm looking at it. I mean, I'm gonna name it after. I'm gonna with the theme. It's gonna be basketball players. I'm gonna name it. It's gonna be MJ. It's gonna be Michael Jordan. I have LeBron. I need Michael Jordan in the squad now. This is effectively Michael Jordan. Who's the one more like? Who should I don't know who to bring. Spotify track. What do you want to play? Holding out for a hero. Sure, we'll play that. Holding out for a hero. Okay, we'll play this. Start playing it now. FJ time now. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna bring one mon. I'm gonna bring. Where is it? Where's that one mon? Am I like trolling? Am I blind? Nope. No. I'm gonna bring Shark. I'm just gonna bring Shark. It's water and dark. No biases. One mon. Just bring it and send it. Alright. Get you out the way. I'm bringing Ben Simmons, bro. I'm bringing Ben Simmons for recruiting. Actually, you know what? Like, fuck that. You're right. Ben Simmons can't be brought here for recruiting. That's trolling. That's trolling. I need. Okay, I'm bringing the recruiting goats. Fuck that. I gotta bring Pole. I'm coming Ho. I need to speed this game. It's too fucking slow at 60 FPS. I'm bringing Shaq. I'm bringing Kobe. I don't have a Scottie Pippen. And then who's my last guy gonna be? Fuck, I don't have anyone good to bring. We'll bring Jokic. Dennis Rodman, because nothing has been like Dennis Rodman in the thing. I need to end the predict. Alright. Last 10 seconds to get your prediction if you haven't done it already. Wow, a lot of points here already. Jesus. Alright. Submissions are ended. I got 1 slot left, right? 2 slots left. Perfect. Save. Oh, I'm saving here. As much as you set foot in Mossy, depending on your trainer looking for, much like you, Kubfu is a Pokemon with near unlimited potential. I trust you to help it fulfill that. Take care of Kubfu. Prove that I made the right decision. Here is Kubfu. This is Jordan. This is Michael Jordan. Lax. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, it's like one scale goat. Or maybe like a 4 scale goat. That is disgusting. That is actually foul. That is foul work. There are demons. There are demons around, man. Kubfu. Is there anything I want to learn here pre-evolution? Not really. I get like brick I learn anyway. All right. Let's see who wins the predict now. Honestly, I don't really mind what it is. I think I've used Water Shifu, but I've not used Dark Shifu, so I wouldn't mind getting Dark Shifu. Also, it's fucking it's pissing me off, man. Get rid of Aerial Ace. Scary Face. I mean, it's better than Leer. No Dynamic Punch. Should probably like Iron Head. I mean, I'll learn it, but I don't think it's sticking around. Get rid of Focus Energy. Actually, if you can learn Rock Smash via HM, yeah, so that's fine. Alright. Moment of truth coming up here. 49. 50. Alright. What's it gonna be? What's the fuck's it gonna be? I don't wanna look. I don't wanna look. What is it? Oh, it's Dark Shifu. Okay, that's cool. I've not actually used Dark Shifu. Alright, pay out the predict. It was Shifu Dark. Complete prediction. Congrats to the winners. Close combat, yeah. Get rid of Rock Smash. Sucker Punch, absolutely. I can get rid of Brick Break. I can land that back at any point. Crunch. I don't need Crunch. I mean, I don't need Crunch. Look, I mean, I can drop Scary Face, I guess. Did I drop Scary Face? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna click Crunch anyway. It's a pointless move dilemma. I get coaching at level 80, I guess. I kind of want to keep Ironhead. I think coaching is like bait. I have like a flex slot, right? Because it's CC, it's Sucker, it's Wicked Blow, it's flex slot. So right now, Ironhead is the flex slot. Do I care about Ironhead flex slot? I'm not looking coaching, so I don't really care. Alright. Stick. Michael Jordan. It's probably a 1, maybe a 4-scale goat on E4. I don't know exactly, but it's a decent decent guy. I assume it's already been posted in Deckcord, but I will post my own one anyway because I mean, I still play a bit of XP. I might stream XP like tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'm gonna range someone who is playing the XP online patch. Let's see. Joe's life. Mega Sompa can still clutch up, bro. I'm not you. Space Saga's the one that's gonna clutch up if anything here, man. Like that fight is disgusting. You know what? Tyrone's not been live in a minute. Let's raid Tyrone. He's playing the he's playing the Crystal Kaizo Christmas Kaizo. Wow, Crystal Kaizo Plus Christmas patch online update. Send him some love. W raids. And I will see y'all another time.